Alright, how's everybody doing? Good to see all of you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. How you doing, early crowd? I've been doing this thing some streams lately where if I'm here with my coffee already during starting soon, I'll usually try to say something cursed. But it was true. It was true. Very efficient. Hey, loading screen. Hey, Jester. Hey, Kilo. Hey, Mick. Hey, Adrix. Hey, Fries. Anyone else who's lurking? Oh, hi, Kevin. Kevin heard me start talking and he came over. Meanwhile, Jake is making cat noises at what I can only assume are birds outside my window. Alright. It's also definitely a, I'm not getting up to turn my second light on kind of day. I like the gloom a little bit. Alright. Hey, thanks for streaking, Kilo. Alright, Naycher. I kind of dragged my feet towards the end of last session. I could probably finish the game this session. Maybe. Probably. Thanks for streaking as well, Mick. Gloom? Like Gloomstalker Ranger? You should totally play that class. I don't know, I heard Ranger's kind of underpowered. And maybe needs buffs. I am using the new mouse as well. It has more buttons than I'm used to. It's working out nicely. Alright, we beat up Orin. I've not done the first long rest of the run yet. What do I do about Big Stupid Dragon? My brain is telling me, wait until I have Gortash's crossbow. And use that. But the bonus action shot won't do, like, any damage at all to that enemy, so I think that's still a bad strat. It makes the two pieces worth 400 in solo runs, medium armor, plus I almost always make the heavy armor and the shield. I am a heavy armor enjoyer, especially the adamantine splint, which I only just stopped wearing on this run, but I still keep it around. Adamantine splint, if you ask me, is just the single most desirable piece of armor in the entire game. I'm a huge adamantine splint fan. And then the shield is the most flexible of the items. Now, if I'm doing a run where I'm positive I will never use heavy armor, then I sometimes make the medium. Sometimes I do make the weapons. The weapons do have their place if you find yourself needing to use them as a stat stick to ignore resistances, or if you want to do some pretty cool hunter tech with the longsword. I guess that doesn't specifically need to be the longsword, but it makes most sense to me with the longsword. Oh yeah, I could do, I was gonna sneak into the Steelwatch Foundry. And eat the boss's brain. Yeah. I need more invis supplies to do that, but we can do that next. The list is just aura farming? Yeah. Ahoy, Captain. How you doing? Here's my biggest issue. I often only have one person rocking heavy armor in my party of 4, as I'm not still running it. The person usually wants Grimskull Helms, and I'm like 2 shields, shield and medium. I mean, if you're trying to distribute crit immunity across more party members, then shield and medium makes the most sense to me, or 2 shields. That's like a full party issue, I suppose. Because if you won't be able to have crit immunity on your entire party until Act 3, either way, unless you item dupe. Now, in Act 3, there are 2 helmets for crit immunity, so at that point you will still be able to have everyone covered, even if you only crafted 1 crit immunity item in Act 1. The thing about the splint is it's just such an individually good item that I really have trouble passing it up. Like, crit immunity and 2 damage reduction while being compatible with Heavy Armor Master. That's massive. I cannot stress enough how much that's worth. It is quite a big deal.
Refugees can't stay here in Rivington. We're a danger to all of us.
Hey Superman. Hey Huckleberry.
Oh, hi! I heard you helped a refugee family. Would I try to fool a sharpie like you? Have a look.
Do I have any lightning res elixirs? 1. I guess we'll have a backup in case I want to juggle. Starting to run lower on oil of combustion. May as well replace that. There are much better items in Head Slot, especially in Act 3. Yes, but again, if you're trying to get crit immunity for an entire party, it does make sense to value the Grimskull Helm very highly. Would your position be that it's not the case for heavy armor chest? So, like, there are a lot of good heavy armor chest items, it's just none of them come close to Adamantine Splint until Act 3. And even then, like, armor persistence is more side grade than upgrade. Like, if you're able to get physical resistance through some other means consistently, or can budget the action economy for that reasonably, which especially you can in 4-player, right? Then this is a lot less valuable than Adamantine Splint still. And yes, I know about the Helldusk armor. Adamantine Splint is better than the Helldusk armor in a majority of setups. It's not always true. Like, for monks in particular, if you're not doing Heavy Armor Master, Helldusk is better because it doesn't turn off your unarmored movement. And it's 3 damage reduction. That's specifically for if you're not doing Heavy Armor Master, though. Do horns for punching, I guess. I'm not gonna, but I'll buy it anyway. Harmonic Dueler I'm not proficient with. I suppose that doesn't matter. But I also don't have Dual Wielder. And my Charisma is only 9, so not a Harmonic Dueler run. Garb of the Land and Sky I want to grab just in case I decide I want to style. I highly doubt I'll use it. Don't really need Undead Slaying anymore. We will take more Fiend Slaying, though, and more many targets. Actually, I probably do still need Undead Slaying for the big stupid dragon, right? Which means we'll also get Dragon Slaying. I have 5 humanoid, that's probably enough.
Someone who appreciates
Why are you going around
the
that way?
finer.
Hey, Seth, thanks for streaking.
Now you've just sampled everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing.
I miss the Slayer form. I always hate losing it. I could just not, but I like having it. I don't think I need that many eye bites. 4 is probably fine. I remember Bringmole her contract. Doesn't really amount to anything, but do it anyway. Horse kiss. More fucking windy. It's a little bit stormy over here too.
It's very leather-like.
A real fight. They crush everyone.
Well,
Are they going to arrest us?
This is the armory. This equipment isn't for sale. It belongs to the Flaming Fist.
What if I just intimidated you? I don't need to be doing this.
Fine. Keep your boots on.
No, the grippers are coming out. Definitely need darkness arrows. I forgot how low I am on those. Which means I should probably go shop with Exfigap. And I should probably go buy sled board from her as well. You think the easiest ending path to hit, not counting Act 2 Orb? Well, Act 2 Orb already doesn't count because it's not an ending. The game considers it a game over. You don't get any achievements for beating the game or anything. It's not an ending. Easiest ending path would be you walk to Act 2 without doing anything before that. Then you beeline to the Gauntlet of Shar. Then you go either free Daemalin or give Daemalin to Balthazar. I guess you could kill her too if you really wanted to, but that's like Shadow Art exclusive. I allow putting her in my party, but you deal with Daemalin in some capacity, then you skip everything up until the fight with Cleric, then Cleric would be your first actual, like, real fight in the run. And then you fight the... Depending on whether you gave Balthazar Aelin or not, your first fight with Cleric will either be the one on the roof, or it'll be the fight where you also deal with Merkel. Probably easier to just give Aelin to Balthazar, but then you need the means to get out of your pod there and escape that fight, which isn't too big a deal. Then you deal with Cleric, deal with Merkel, deal with the monks, then you beeline for getting access to the Murder Tribunal if you are not Dirge. So that you can get the Amulet of Ball, so you can go deal with Orin. Deal with Orin, then you go to the end of the game with Gale with you, and you have Gale blow up in Act 3. So that means there's only 3 fights. So I'm not counting it? Well, I mean, I feel I have to clarify, because you also don't count getting crit by Demaze and Nymessa as a game ending, because that's a game over. Just want to make sure that people know that in no way does the game count Gale blowing up in Act 2 as a game ending. Despite it being a speedrun category, it does clearly frame it as, hey, you fucked up here. And you're given no credit for anything. The riskiest part of that itinerary I see is Merkel.
Back again.
Depends on your chosen means of dealing with them, but yeah, Merkel or Ketheric 1, depending on your available tech. Ketheric 1 is free as long as you have the means to get on top of a pillar in darkness, for example. Or you just kite him out. You need to kite him in a way where he also can't use Horde Strike on you, which just means end turn at an angle where he has to dash. Hey, Mark. Guess I'll take more dragon slaying. I guess. It's my favorite subclass run so far in PG3. I've done too many to have a favorite. Could not tell you. Successfully trained my dog to get excited when I pull out the Benadryl, not the peanut butter. Love fears me. Nice. Let me look at this Act 3 gamer. Guess I don't need that. That, really. I haven't used the satchels in a while. I gotta change that. Excuse me. Apologies. Alright, now that that's dealt with. Let's see how we're doing on invis potions. Not great. Could certainly be in a better position there. Essence. Also use some flash blinders. Pop it in midstream. By that I mean my piss stream. How are we? Pissed off. Huh? Get it? Get it? Get it? Doing okay. Doing okay. Guess I don't actually need all my short rest potions on me right now. Okay, that helps.
Your pleasurable destiny.
We're shopping for a suit.
What's your piston? I know I don't hydrate a lot, but I'm not that
Hello again,
dehydrated.
sir. Everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing.
Alright, horse, give me your essence, sir. Straight out of your toadstool. Sorry, gay out of your toadstool. You'd think I'd have the alchemy mats memorized by now. I still don't. For clarifying, of course. Alright, gonna need to buy flash blinders. Still encumbered here. Guess I could do without that for a while. Our graceful cloth also doesn't serve any purpose anymore. Because I'm at 20 decks. Hey Draco, thanks for lurking. Hey Eric, how are you? Have fun. Bye, Danny. Oh yeah, I messaged Danny about this morning because this fellow person who lives and breathes 2000s media. Why are they bringing Scrubs back?
I'll give it a shot.
Is nothing sacred? The answer's no, but... Hey, what? Yeah, new season of Scrubs in February. I shit you not. I was like, this can't be real. It's real.
You'll be getting a mouthful of sparks.
Nostalgia bait sells like mad. It's fucking wild, man. To ask an E33 question, as long as it's structured in a way that's spoiler-free for the people here who haven't played it, Matrix? Yeah. If you can't figure out a way to make it spoiler-free, then just DM it to me on Discord and I'll tab out and look at it. Might have to steal from this guy. Well, I don't need too many of these. I don't think. Do want those. Do want those. Want these. Do I need to remove curse? Not really. I can also cast the spell, right? Be honest with myself about Flesh to Stone and Dominate Person. I'm not going to use those strats this run. Can you name a weapon? Yeah. Oof. I miss her. Oh no, where did I put my allergy snot rags? Oh, I guess I'll use this. Should I call her? I don't think so.
Dreaming red.
You should text her though. I'm a bad influence, don't do that. Why am I suddenly encumbered? Oh, I guess I was already encumbered. And I'm just not observant. Exile. Is Julissa worth the power drop? No asterisk. You will be replacing that weapon later. Alright, we're gonna get in gnome mode here instead of dwarf mode. You see me do this a lot in Act 3, Fem Gnome Disguise, because Nimblefinger Gloves let me get to 22 dexterity with that. So it makes sense for crime time. Or take your Smuggler's Ring off for trading. Hey, it doesn't matter anymore because I have 9 Charisma. So Smuggler's puts me down to 8. So no actual change.
Out of sight, out of mind.
odd number Riz might be the new strat, just to me proof, maybe. I think it's the guy who hangs out by the door. It's this guy.
What do we have here? Look into mine.
But this kind of stealth check you can get advantage on, as long as it's the kind that you are not trying to use to stay out of combat. So, you don't want to have stealth disadvantage items equipped when you're doing greater invis.
These boots have seen everything.
Spell save DC 19. Let's go battle mage.
Can't risk being in open view.
How did it die? I reduced its intelligence to 0. I got a minute.
Breathe deep and move.
Trying to... The hitbox of the corpse. It's being a little wonky. There we go. So, atrophied. One of the affected entity's abilities is reduced to 0, causing it to die instantly. This thing has 6 int. The way Absorb Intellect works is it lowers by 1, then by 2, then by 3. So reduce the int to 0. Well, it's a little more effective than that. Basically, if anything has less than 10 int, you can kill them. With the better version of this by itself. The weaker version, I think it's 8 is the total threshold because of how it works. No, it's over 5 turns. So yeah, 9 is enough. Yeah. Reduce the stat to 0 and kill it that way. Yep. Every Steel Watcher has low int. So when I talk about eating a Steel Watcher brain, that is what I mean specifically. Remind me of something we say in Greece. More stupid and you die. Truer words. Truer words were never spoken.
Perhaps if I ripped out the hydraulics.
Quag sneaking into Grok's data center to make the AI so dumb it kills itself. You're welcome, everybody. Grok, is this real? he says of pictures of the Starry and Cazador's baby shower. Joke's on you, Halsin's immune. Oh, that's true. Head Gord, is this real? A fist. Triggered a trespassing crime response in here, but I was invisible and in turn-based, so... I still have combat music because of how I handled that, but... Now we snuck in there, and Steel Watcher Titan's dead. I can mess around with the bow. Should have remembered to do that earlier in the act, but that's okay. I did a little bit of Crimson Mischief dual wielding. We do this now. Should go to the House of Hope and buff it up, though. Burst there. I guess Eversight, because that frees up a gear slot. Frees up my helmet. To do what, though? And what if instead of Rhapsody I did Spear of Evening? What do I run here then? I guess Scabby Pugilist makes sense. Is there a world where I just do Arcane Synergy? No. I don't think there is. Just do that for now. And over here... If I'm doing out of combat stuff, then it's still Reverb Boots for right now. Love your stream, learn something new every day. Very much appreciate hearing that. Both parts. Thanks for streaming, Cam. Don't look. Oh, sorry, I looked. I traded with Roll and a bunch of stuff in Act 1. Will it still be his inventory later acts? Yes. That's why usually when I sell something that I think I still might use eventually, I try to sell it to Dareth, Blurg, or Damon. Because they're all in this Act 3 map. Roland is as well. It's just Roland's a little harder to keep alive. But he is also an example of an NPC that's around for a while. Now, selling to Mattis is good for that reason too. Mattis is pretty easy to keep around. In fact, if Mattis survives Act 1, Mattis survives the rest of the game. It's just dependent on you telling Roland to stay on the Grove, and then you not raiding the Grove. Gort would totally tamper with Steel Watcher's AI so much that it's a Mega Hitler. Turn to D&D is 3 seconds? 6 seconds. Yeah, I did it in about 11 seconds. that boundary trip. Because I had 1 turn left of Greater Invis. Fight the stupid dragon, aren't I?
Here goes nothing.
We go fire on you. Let's go cold on you.
To be nothing, to be gone for good.
Guess we just do this for now.
Don't want to draw any attention. And a whisper. That's a friendly looking shadow. Never wanted the easy path. A keyword. This'll help us get what we need from the archive.
Learned a few things today. If you're holding level swapping characters, sets their XP to the same level as the player character, which can be used to gain or lose XP depending on when you do it. And that inventory is carried across acts. Yeah, I've used the character swapping thing to leapfrog XP forward. You can use that in tandem with companions that are set to be certain level at minimum to kind of skip forward XP-wise. The most practical application of that is Minthara is level 6 minimum, so if you do minimum content that you don't lose access to before getting her. That was my last set of Thieves Tools. Awkward. Then you can use Minthara to skip level 5 entirely, and a chunk of level 4 depending on how you route. But in theory, you can also benefit from this with Karlach. You just have to do an extremely weird early game route, and ultimately it ends up only being a couple hundred XP at best. Because she's minimum level 3. I believe Will is minimum level 2, Karlach is minimum level 3, Minthara is minimum level 6, Jaheira is minimum level 8, and Minsk is minimum level 12. Hey, Keith. Level 1 skip to grab Minsk. Yeah, just a quick detour.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Really wish we got Minsk early in the game. Meh.
Penitent looks at you silently.
Like, I maintain we had 2 full games plus a DLC for each of those games, where Minsk was available the entire time. He hasn't changed as a character. It's just the same guy. I'm down to make room for other people. Like, sorry, he's not there the entire time in BG1. He's, like, towards the end of the first third of the game. But, like, he's in the tutorial dungeon in BG2. So he is there the entire game for that one. Pass without trace.
This calls for careful footwork. Just out of view. Move quiet. Move with care.
Just give myself time to line it up.
To be cautious. All right. Time to scuff around. Everyone else minds their business. Fine. I don't need any attention right now. I just want to let it look. Right. Time to scuff about.
What is this spicy cheese? Is this cheese? Is using the stealth skill to do what it says it does cheese? Thanks for streaking, Keith. I mean, yeah, playing BG3's cheese. Oh, yeah, I get confused sometimes, sorry.
We
One day I'll catch a break.
So if the nature of the question is what am I doing, I'm stealthing. Concentrating on pass without trace to give myself +10 to stealth. I have the resonance stone, so I'm rolling at advantage, which neutralizes the forced disadvantage that all stealth rolls to avoid getting in combat have. So I'm rolling neutrally with a +19 bonus on stealth checks. So I only really fail if I roll a 1. Or if someone has very high passive perception. I rolled a 1. I'm using blind immunity from the Eversight Ring, plus disengages from the Cloak of Cunning Broom to make fog clouds wherever I want. And I am shooting a bow.
Anything of use?
Use of game mechanics.
That might be worth a look. Gruesome sight. A necromantic
Am I gonna do this quest? Maybe.
Maybe a few days.
I like the idea of using this for True Strike Riposte. Let's do that. What's non-cheese combat supposed to look like? People never really have an answer for that. Like, I'm sure my visceral disgust anytime someone refers to something as cheese is getting annoying for some chatters. It's just like, look at it from my perspective. Anything that is more complex than I unga bunga with commonly known good weapon. It's like, what is this cheese? Like, alright, it's fucking everything cheese, man? What are we doing here? I don't really have thieves' tools. That's still not enough. With Marco, that would have been enough. Not changing weapons.
If not over, then through.
Do I have a disintegrate? Just being absolutely foolish here. Oh, surely Fireball will get me through this. It might actually. We found a use for Fireball. It's a cheese if I Divine Smite inside the enemy side cone to initiate, lose with +3 initiative, get crit and die. No, that's the only legitimate gameplay. Did it yesterday by missing a goblin getting crit for 27+7. Average Reddit paladin gameplay they pretend doesn't happen.
What brings one of such power into the presence of Mystic Carrion?
That's also a fun detail dialogue-wise here that I like. Mystic Carrion is very respectful of you if you've read the Necromancy of Thay completely by the time you've met him. He's like, oh, game recognized game.
You possess some aptitude in that regard.
And then he stops being respectful as soon as you start talking.
You aren't of the caliber required. No, unless of course you are looking for. Return from the 3.
Breaching doors, maybe I won't sell all my fireball scrolls anymore. Yeah, it's a good use for them. I don't want to talk about the goblins. Lost my honor mode yesterday because my dumbass forgot one of them had a void bulb eating me off a cliff. Positioning's everything, yet.
The man.
Which goblin was it? Was this the one in Joragslyn's room? Sorry, Joragslyn? Because that goblin is a good example of... So, there's a bunch of boss encounters in... Yeah, it is that one. There's a bunch of boss encounters in the game where there will be the boss, but then there will be one ad in the room that is more dangerous than the boss. That goblin is the biggest target in that room, because not only does he have a void bulb, he casts hold person as well. So there's two things that one goblin can do that can fuck you up. Biggest threat in the room. Much like Chatterteeth in the Cazador fight. Much like the Mind Flayer and the Merkle fight. Much like Yurgir in the Raphael fight. There's definitely a pattern of, okay, you're the boss, but I gotta deal with you first.
You don't have to eat. We ran to help. Since Talus died. I'm not stupid. I don't...
Hey, Thropsy. How you doing? Happy to you too, Wooden Beam? Yeah. That one goblin. I should probably remember his name. I don't, because I'm like, hey, hello, future corpse. Seriously, I structure my entire Joragslyn fight around getting rid of that goblin. It decides whether I open with Vigilance or Bloodlust active, or Guileful Movement. My confidence in my ability to deal with that goblin before he gets a turn decides my elixir for that fight, for the entire fight. Quag's the boss of stream. Who's the biggest threat in chat? Depends on who's in chat at the time, right? Chatterteeth is friggin' pubic enemy number 1. Whose name was pubic enemy number 1 in high school? Yeah. Chatterteeth is turn denial.
That grants immortality hidden inside a zombie. It's almost poetic.
Do I need the smoke boots to have enough damage here? No, I'm good.
This jar, it feels like death itself. A sure sign of necromancy at work.
Thanks for the good luck, Jackson.
You came back. Please, what?
We got one more jar to grab. Started messing around with explosives, made me realize for the first time how ridiculous they are. Blew up Merkle in one turn, like 10 barrels, wipe Raphael every other demon in the room, like 30 grenades. Anything explosives can't do in this game. Yeah, good damage, because your valuation of explosives is completely wrong, Ascatros. 10 barrels does not do as much damage as you think it does. We talk about this pretty frequently, but let me go over the math on why Barrelmancy actually is shit and you're just brute forcing with raw numbers rather than it doing actual damage. This is a good discussion topic. Barrelmancy is not effective, Barrelmancy bypasses things. Why is Quag so anti-explosive? Because I'm pro people actually engaging with game mechanics and being creative. and using stuff that is more powerful than that, but isn't seen as the I win button. Is that a problem for you? So, here's a fire wine barrel. The damage is 4d6 with a DC 14 dex save to half. Perhaps, feel free to explain. If you're gonna have a shit take, I will allow you to dig the hole. Go ahead. Some for brute force to do be brutal. There's better ways of brute forcing though. We'll get into that. So, 24 damage per barrel. Even 10 of these doesn't kill Merkle. So, you did more than that. We're using smoke powder barrels because, let's see. These do a bit more. 10 of these could do it, provided you are using a fire arrow to detonate. Or there's trash in the environment that's detonating. But let's use these as the example because they're a bit better. So DC 12 dex save. That's for the surface. So we'll focus on the barrel part. DC 12 up to 34 damage. Dex save to half. So you're getting 17 damage per barrel at best. 6 smoke powder, 4 fire, 1 fire arrow. Okay, so the thing that you used that actually was responsible for the damage was the fire arrow. And no, this isn't rage bait. I just like big booms. Okay, then why are you getting upset anytime someone points out that the strategy is not as effective as you think it is? Did anyone tell you you can't like big booms? Stop getting defensive. It's weird. So, it was the fire arrow. The fire arrow causes things that get hit by it of the explosive nature to explode an additional time. So that fire arrow effectively doubled the value, if not more, depending on what else was going on in your setup, of all of your explosives. So the fire arrow was the real moneymaker there. And proof of this is smoke powder bombs are much more efficient ways to do the explosive approach because they're very light, and you can do the multi-explosion tech with them a variety of ways. Throwing them into surfaces is very feasible. For example, killing them with fall damage, killing them with lightning charges, killing them with callous glow. Smoke powder bombs do this job better than barrels do, while being more portable. But if you're gonna barrel, the fire arrow is the moneymaker. But the thing about this damage range, let's look at one barrel individually. Assuming you roll maximum damage and the target succeeds the dex save and has no damage reduction, you're looking at 17 damage. 17 damage is not a lot of damage, right? Like, I think we can agree on that. So if you had 10 of those, you can get, assuming you max rolled all of them, which again, you are not going to, and assuming the target succeeds the save, does not have evasion, and does not have damage reduction, 170 damage, cool. Let's say you used a fire arrow, doubled those up, the secondary explosion also max rolled. Okay, 340 damage. That by itself is still not enough to kill Merkle, by the way. And that's also without accounting for Merkle has 2 damage reduction, so each of those is also going to do 2 less. Barrels are not a good solution because they are extremely inconsistent. They are very easy to save against. They are very time-consuming to position. And ultimately, if this is your solution to every problem that has a health bar in 3 digits or more, you're never going to understand why these aren't good. And also, what you can do outside of that. So, like, I've seen a lot of people come to the channel who are like, hey, I don't know how to deal with Merkle, I've only ever barreled him. And the reason you don't know how to deal with Merkle is because you've only ever barreled him. It's a self-fulfilling thing. Are we supposed to know fire arrows double explosive damage? You're not. You're supposed to understand that barrels do dog shit damage. Look at them. Look at them. Look at the numbers on the screen Friesky Fries. You're being very irritating today. I'm stressing the numbers here. We can agree that 17 damage is not a big number. Correct? Right? Right? Does Caustic Band add an explosion of smoke powder bombs? It does not. When the Raphael fight through piles of 7 smoke powder bombs on the floor, middle each grouping, 20 smoke powder bombs Raphael through Alchemist Fire in each grouping, and all died? Yeah. Because smoke powder bombs are good. And you got very lucky in the rolls, by the way. It is an inconsistent and inefficient strategy. See, nothing on the wiki that says fire arrows affect explosive damage, because the wiki is not an infallible source of information that has all information about everything. Commonly known tech within the challenge runner space is the way you make explosives less bad is by causing them to explode multiple times. Seems like a comeback to Baromancy slander. I'm all here for it. It's not slander if it's accurate. Is throwing fire at bombs the same as throwing bombs at fire? No. Throwing bombs at fire is better than throwing fire at bombs. Does a thrown bomb get Tavern Brawler even below Honor? If you hit someone with it, probably. But, like, as we know, it's better to throw bombs at floors than people. You can, like, throw a bomb at someone if you have advantage in sneak attack on direct impacting them with it, which is pretty funny. But the thing that I'm trying to convey here with Baromancy as a strategy is that even if you get lucky, let's say somehow the target also fails this, 34 damage at cost of a barrel is still less than you could be doing via other means. 34 is at the point where it's not bad anymore. But unless you're doubling this with a fire arrow, and you're max rolling, and they're failing the save, and they have no defensive features, do not expect good damage out of these. It's enough a lot of the time, but it's habit forming in a bad way. I really encourage viewing these as not good, because they are not good. Like, an example of an insta-win mechanic you have in a lot of fights where people put bombs down. Let's go back to Raphael. So you could take the time to put down all those explosives, or you could have 20 strength, walk up to him, throw him over the railing. He doesn't come back. It kills him. So, like, work smarter, not unga bunga. This is a thing I saw on a TikTok, so this is now how I consume every boss fight in the game. That's an option. Yeah, imagine what's possible when you play the game creatively. It's the point I'm making here.
Not enough graves. Never enough.
Just out of view. Wonder what's past this.
At least once every 6 to 8 weeks, Morgana Evelyn gives a tutorial on multi-detonation tech. Yeah, it's very fundamental for those of us who have been doing it for a while, but there is information out there on how to do it. It got very big in the speedrunning space. In fact, the speedrunner graph changed once challenge runners started, like, doing multi-bombing in challenge running. They were like, hang on, this is our new Merkle strat. And that's when they swapped from jumping on him out of combat in polar bear shape to throwing smoke powder bombs at him. I don't know what the current strat is. I don't know if it's still that, but, like, that's when that change was first made to the route. Still current? Cool.
Something's going on down there.
Quagiversary? Jiggling big if true? A lot of jiggling. I'm very for it. Hey for the 17 months RVF. I appreciate you. Urgle Fight's my crutch. It's my least favorite thing about this game, to be honest. I think that's an attitude thing, because Merkel is my favorite boss fight in this game, because there are so many ways to do it, and because it is a satisfying puzzle to solve. I really like the Merkel fight. And again, I gotta encourage, like, approach things with creativity. Remember, Merkel was my first ever run loss in Honor Mode. If I had decided to hold a grudge that way and then kill him...
Quag jiggling big if true.
Thank you again, RBF. If I had held that grudge and decided to continue to kill him the same way that that I did on the revenge tour there, I would still be barreling him. But, like, creativity. Hey Kels, how are you? What a fun way to blow those up. That's something I started doing in my no-hit run, because a problem to be solved was, it was an all bosses run, meaning you have to kill Mr. Carrion. You gotta destroy the hearts. So, destroying the hearts caused you to take damage. Wasn't allowed to use scrolls. Globe wasn't an option. Had to figure out a way to deal with them. Kaylee's solution was to bring the jars to the Answer fight and have Answer blow them up for you. My solution was to use Steel Watcher explosions. And I've just kind of kept doing that since, because I like it.
This calls for careful footwork.
Creativity. I do encourage it. I feel doomed from the start a lot of times, so I'm doing something wrong and get messy. I think don't be afraid of an experiment failing, and maybe your run dying because of it. Because you're still walking away with useful information. It's not like your time was wasted. Really dig what Quag was saying the other day, which is play until you lose, and then try to figure out why you lost, beat that thing. I think I'm so defensive because I can never get my stack dashes to work. Hit dash a few times at a turn base, my movement speed just doesn't increase more than like 1 dash. So it stacks up to 3. And timing is a component, so like you can... There's no visual indicator of how many dashes you have. You see I have the icon here. It's going back to full sometimes, but if you try to do more than that cap of 3, you see it's just draining, it's not doing anything. That's how you can tell you're at 3 a lot of the time. You can see from my movement speed here, I have 42 meters.
Very well.
So you're taking it way more seriously than you should. This is a game first and foremost. Games are meant to be fun experiences. That's true, but it's like... I understand it's not a rational thing. Like, you don't want to lose, especially when you have a lot of time invested. It's just something you need to constantly remind yourself of, like, losing does not mean that your time was wasted. Hey, Smelvin, how are you today? We just said not like my time was wasted. I feel like I did just waste X amount of hours because something silly and said I should learn my failings. I don't think that... Like, I think if you learn something, I wouldn't even necessarily construe it as a failure. like, sure, maybe the run failed, but you gained a piece of information that now you can permanently use. Like, you got a permanent IRL buff to all of your runs by learning something. I don't really view that as a failure. How are you like the gray fit? Thank you, thank you. I'm doing okay today. Actually in a pretty good mood today. Chill morning. Another thing with the pre-dashing for Icy Fries, you are... Did you say you're on console? If you're on PC, it helps to keybind your dash. So like I have it on 6 right now, so it makes the timing easier. I also have disengage keybound for this run, so this fog cloud thing's easier. As someone who is not like the most like physically mechanically gifted gamer, like I don't have good reflexes, and also because of, you know, health stuff, the fine motor skills sometimes fail me. Keybinds really help with things like that. Sure you didn't crop dust and don't mind me? Oh, thank you for the gift. This is a gift, you know. Thanks for streaking, Smelvin. Says he doesn't have reflexes and pairing silent E33 boss like it's nothing. That's learning patterns more than that, Mick. Like, if you look at my first E33 playthrough, I sometimes spent like an hour stuck on bosses that I now consider completely easy because I had to learn them instead of reacting to them. I don't have good reflexes, and I'm not good mechanically. I'm just very much a student, so to speak. Do I count my head to parry? Yes. I actually do. Do you do that too? I don't even know how to level up properly in Act 1 for Honor Mode. I would say the thing to keep in mind is to avoid fights. You just don't need to fight until level 4, really. I try not to fight until level 5, but you just don't need to fight. Keep that in mind. If there's something that looks like it's going to end in a fight, know that you don't need to be there. You're playing E33 disputes that reflex and mechanical skill. But, like, the thing is, it's study rather than, like, I'm not reacting to things that I don't know are going to happen. I'm just like, I know exactly the timing, and I'm just copying the timing in my mind rather than like I parry best in that game when I'm not looking at the screen, because I just know what's happening, so I'm doing the thing that I trained myself to do, not interacting with anything there. Like, you'll see me still fail anytime the tempo on something changes, or a combo that I forgot the timing on happens. Like, I won't get it. I appreciate the compliments and the gassing me up and stuff, but no, really, like, I'm okay with the fact that I'm not good at reflexes and mechanics, because I don't necessarily need to be in the kinds of games that I like to play. I'm very okay with that. There's a little more like good rhythm instead of reflexes, yeah. Never a Souls player because my reflexes aren't good visually, but sound cues are what I listen for. That's probably why Sekiro is, like, my most glazed FromSoft game because it's very much like a rhythm game. It's so rewarding to that sound and pattern recognition. Not that the other FromSoft games aren't, but that one especially. Like, my favorite speedrun that I bring up, it's the Sekiro blindfolded run. It's a treat to watch. It's really satisfying. Pal World playthrough in 1.0 comes out? No, I have no interest.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
We're back there. Jake was vandalizing my room, came for attention, and was like, oh, Kevin's over there. Let me go get cleaned. So now that's happening. Sekiro blindfolded, know what I'm watching later. Yeah, I don't know the current state of the run, but a couple years ago, a runner by the name of Mitcheriz, did it at a marathon, like in a marathon setting. Did blindfolded Sekiro, and very impressive run. Like, doing a run like that with the marathon debuff is kind of crazy. Because it's live, you've got 5 to 6 figures of people watching you. And you got the pressure of it's a charity event, and the better you do, the more money gets raised for, you know, good causes. So performing under that kind of pressure is also something I respect a lot. What did I come here for? Oh yeah, Shadowheart. Let's get all my persuasion stuff together. Disguises this because it's funny. I meant to go grab Birthright for this, but I didn't do it. That's okay, I shouldn't need it, right? We just go here. Raise your hand if you came for Shadowheart. Oh. Gore Sriracha for my instant ramen. That's some day ruining shit right there. I know I'm supposed to be positive, but rip.
The Chamber of Law. The chamber.
Yeah, the chamber. Yeah.
This hairstyle is closer to.
Yeah,
Good.
sure.
I did this for Lady Shah. All right. The city is close now. Followers of Lady Shah.
Love shit like that because it really brings home the fact that video games can be sports like the Zoos are athletes. Yeah, it's impressive stuff. Mastering a craft, or, you know, not mastering, because I don't believe you can master most things, but honing your level of expertise. Perfection isn't possible, but it's something to strive towards anyway. You know, get your point. There are innate physical elements to mechanical skill and reflexes. Mechanics require hand-eye coordination, understanding of timing, variability is still learned. If you spent 5,600 hours in Sekiro, you could speedrun it blindfolded. Me? Like, yeah, probably. I probably could, to your point. I don't think you're wrong, Wrath. But there is an element. There are some people who are just, at a baseline, more gifted with things like that. Who just have an easier time with that kind of thing. Like, my buddy Lazy Data, who's in here sometimes. He is of that caliber of, like, not only is he a theory crafter to the point where he's one of the reasons why I do what I do, but also he's just got that, like, talent with mechanically being able to handle games very, very effectively. So like I'm an example of someone who makes up for not being so good on the mechanics side, but like I really try to study up on the theory side, so I still do well. Some people do just have both of those out of the gate, and that does put them at an advantage. When you're doing auto mode runs, you typically try to do all the side content, especially in Act 3. I tend to do all bosses, which means most of the side content, yeah. I don't do, like, everything 100% the game. Like, Stop the Presses is a quest I almost never do, because I just don't bother. But in Act 1 and 2, it's a clean sweep, because I'm going for XP optimization, and then in Act 3, I do all bosses. Sometimes I'll skip a boss or two that I don't care about, like Leroic and Saravok, Mystic Carry, and Answer. Sometimes I'm just like, I can't be bothered with you. You don't do anything.
I need a quick word.
What about mastering baiting? I could always practice more. You get the Helm of Baldur without fighting Answer, right? Yep. You can also get the sword. No, the sword sucks, but the helmet's good. People bother with killing Answer. Biggest reason to kill Answer is for Karlach. Got a buddy who's just inherently good at video games. No, it doesn't mean much to some people, but his hand-eye coordination's unparalleled in my friend community. Yeah, some people are just like that. I just want to stress that I'm not one of those people, and I'm okay with not being one of those people, and you don't need to be one of those people to succeed in every kind of game. But it does help you in a lot of games.
I don't understand.
It's okay to know the boundaries of your own lane, right?
And his wife, Emily, once. They were among the most
Why did I polymorph into Good Shark? Because I wanted to disguise for Shapeshifter's Boon, and this was the funniest one to choose.
They have been here, resisting my embrace, just as I wished them to. Their wrong-headed resolve allowed me to shape you.
Kind of related, got a performance degree in oboe, but like why? It wasn't the best mechanically. Super technical passers always struggle with, but tone was always really good, and oboes mostly used for sad, pretty solos. Anyways, so I found I got better positions and opportunities than others that were more technical. I think that absolutely matches the flavor of what we're talking about. Good job matching the flavor, Kels. You have good flavor.
A flood of restored memories, finished thoughts.
I don't know how to verbalize this. There's a way to acknowledge your weaknesses without speaking poorly of yourself. It seems people nowadays conflate the two. No, I completely agree. I think people are very unwilling to admit any amount of shortcomings. And it is definitely possible to acknowledge things about yourself that are like, you know, not as strong as they could be without putting yourself down. And like, you don't need to define the value of yourself or anything you do by your weakest attribute. Like, it's okay to have weaknesses. That's a human thing. Everybody does. Pretending you don't is cringe. Insecurity blurs the line for a lot of people. I am a person who absolutely has areas of insecurity in which I'm not rational. So like, I get that. But I suppose it's my build crafter brain. It's like, alright, if I wanna get better, I have to know what I have to get better at. What if I pretend I don't have strengths? Good old self-deprecation humor. I'm about it. But you do. Even if you don't want to admit it, you do. Everybody's good at something. Yes, good job shitting.
Yes. I remember it all. I remember them. My parents.
But yeah, like, again, when it comes to this turbo nerd shit, I really do try to surround myself with people who are smarter than I am, so I'm constantly feeling like you know, challenged has a more negative connotation there than I like, but you get the sentiment. And it helps promote fruitful discussion, and knowing that I'm interacting with people who are smarter than me doesn't make me feel stupid. It doesn't have to, like, go that way, you know?
I'm Jennifer.
Jennifer is no more. She never left those dark woods. It was Shadowheart who emerged. This woman gave birth to you. But I made you. I am your mother. A sacrifice is not a sacrifice if it has no meaning.
We started 100 Years War in chat? Oh no.
Snuff out the last
Growing up is basically learning to not care so much about that. I would say growing up is more things than that, but that's a way of growing up.
For me. Then I will take the memories away from you again. Loss will heal you, and you will be my right hand at last.
I'm a deeply insecure person, used to be defensive as fuck about everything, then got actually smart, realized I'm not the smartest person in the world. It's okay to not be the smartest person in the world, or even the room. Doesn't mean you're any less valuable. And you, Smelvin, I know are way smarter than you give yourself credit for, so don't swing too much in the other direction. Jake says hi back, super. I'm that way, I've noticed. Live my way through sports and claimed I was more experienced just so I could practice train with experienced people. Same with gaming back in the day, playing Call of Duty and League. Try to stay active here, so I leech some BT3 knowledge. Big on fake it till you make it. I think at a certain point, it's... like, maybe you're telling yourself you're faking it, but, like, being open to information and approaching anything that involves learning or broadening your understanding of the subject, approaching it in actual good faith, that's the only thing you need. I don't think that's faking it. Openness, willingness to be wrong, and then, like, intellectual honesty. That's all you really need to be more skilled at anything. So Jake, I said... Psst, 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 psst. Kevin turned and looked when I made that noise.
She can. Do you? Or that they remember everything.
I have to do it. My whole life has been leading to this.
I have bonuses.
Do your duty. This one final trial.
Some say you can get by with intellectual dishonesty, but Quag doesn't like that. I mean, you can get by, but, like, should you? I don't think you should.
My family.
You're not bettering your understanding of anything that you're choosing to spend your limited time on, and also you're probably just making other people's experiences worse, too, by living your life in a way that's intellectually dishonest. And ultimately, I'm one of those people where I believe the value of, like, your lived experience, however long you get, is determined by, like, if people fucking hate you
The dark will still be waiting.
for the wrong reasons,
As a parting gift,
you sucked.
so much. Applying your skills to these two.
So, like, sure, you could be an intellectually dishonest, rage-baiting, algo slop piece of shit content creator on the internet who never encourages people to think about anything too critically because that affects your income and makes your brain do hurdy ouchie when you actually have to do content creation. Sure, you could do that, and that'd be fine for you individually, but I'm not gonna like you for it. And I'm not gonna enjoy interacting with you.
When the darkness finally comes for you again, it will not be my welcoming embrace. It will be a hungry maw, then nothing. Farewell.
Yeah, corporate executives and politicians show that you absolutely can get by with intellectual dishonesty. It's just like, do you want to be like that, though?
So much. Gods forgive me.
There is nothing to
The richest guy in the world right now is also one of the most hated people in the world right now. And not for him, you know, pissing off the right people or anything. No, he's just a piece of shit in every possible area. Like, does that mean you want to aspire to be that?
No, you're right.
Hate you for all the right reasons, promise?
There'll be time for a proper reunion later. Let's get clear of this place.
do what you need to, Jen. We can follow your trail. Once we've rested a little.
I like the description, most divorced man in history. I use that one often too. Yeah. No more desk, Jake. He's always mogging us. He's got aura. About this encounter, do you think saving her parents, leaving Shar is the best decision here? Morally, etc.? Yeah, I do. So, like... she's only a Sharan because she was abducted and brainwashed. And remember, they had to constantly wipe her memory for 45 plus years in order to keep her indoctrinated. Constantly. And even then, it doesn't stick unless you as the player make it stick.
Remember it or not. Anyway, I think that if you're sure, of course.
Additionally, as someone who does live with lifelong chronic pain, I wouldn't kill my parents to turn it off. So, like, it's very simple to me. Occasional hand ouchies, even if they're really bad, I'll deal with it. Constantly white was my nickname in high school. Oh, I don't understand, dude. Can you show me? You have Spear of Evening? Yes. Is it because it's better than Saloon Spear? Yeah, Saloon Spear is, like, hilariously bad for a late game weapon and for a +3 weapon, whereas Shar's Spear of Evening is one of the most individually broken items in the entire game. What else could I be doing right now? I almost want to try to stealth Saravok, but I know that's a terrible idea. Jake, stop that. I actually pronounce Spear. Oh, sorry, I get confused sometimes. Do it. Alright. I'm gonna twist my arm about it. This is a horrible idea. Shower and stuff, have fun. Make sure to think of Sydney. Yeah, we'll do it. Plus the Darkest Fissure set, yeah, the armor is quite good, the gloves are good. The boots, meh, they're not bad, it's just like, meh. And again, Char is horrible. So it's a very easy decision, even in she killed the Night Song routes for Shadowheart. Like, killing her parents is not the right thing, ever. Sometimes I'll allow it on an evil run, but... Yes, hi, buddy. What's up? What do you need? Yes, love you too. Did you see him paw my face? He's so polite about it, too. Jake's very kind today. I think he deserves a treat. I did buy some cat treats. I'll give him some next time I get up. They're behind my monitor right now. On your first playthrough right now, just let her kill her parents, figure what's the loss. I mean, their lives is the loss, but she has them following her around as moon motes. As motes of moon energy, she cures chronic pain, her parents are begging her to let them go. Yeah, but like, remember, they've also been tortured for 4.5 decades at that point. And they're, like, they're probably just trying to look for an out there. They can live. And they can actually have time with their child. Like, sure, it's not the worst outcome if you're doing it as, you know, as Solunite Shadowheart and sort of mercy killing them rather than sacrificing them to Char. But, like, also, you don't have to kill them, though. Isn't turning her parents into moon motes what she and they choose to do, depending what you do? Her default decision changes based on what conversations you've had with her. You can make her default decision saving them. Alright, so back to this horrible idea. Really, can't stress enough. Really bad fucking idea. Yeah, that's whack. Rolled a 1. It's only DC 17, I guess. I could reset the combat. Kinda down to do that, actually. They don't want to go into the fog cloud. Do I have to persuade Shadowheart to kill the Night Song? Nope. Depends. beauty of having characters with multiple choice, like point tracking systems and such. It depends.
Out of sight, out of mind. Breathe deep and move. I don't need any attention right now.
Yeah, that's why it's a bad idea. Because that can still happen if he's already hostile. I just wanted to confirm. Thanks for the global Bazigal. I will use that. Sendai does have counterspell. So this, Sarabok should teleport in here. We're invulnerable, buddy. AI smart enough to cancel concentration on globe then attack you? No. Asian Flesh Rot actually got me with that. Good for you. I have resistance, but no reduction. I don't want to provoke an opportunity attack from him right now. resistance matter. Having big fuck you HP is pretty good. Let's get our DR going. I can't strength drain him right now. If I changed elixirs, I could. It's normally a way I like of making him more manageable. Yeah, for fun. Stupid idea. Something new would go farther. It's okay. We got raspberries. Grab the dwarf meat from Karlak whenever I do rest. He can jump. Let's see if he's willing to. Hey, Poppy. Cool. Fun. In timeout? Yeah. Gotta go back to work, GG's, and miss you. I'll see you later, Smelvin. Hope you have a wonderful day. Why did it fork over there? Oh, I had blood over there, so it even went burny burny.
In death, you will freeze now.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Really care that it's buffing him. He's a problem I can solve later. Illusoria is still up, so I don't want to cast. I could Psionic Overload. As long as I maintain Universal Res, that's fine. Though, actually, I do have Resonant Stone and Rhapsody. Less fine than I thought it was. Not a big deal, though. Using a minor illusion and low failure chance persuasion check to drop a block and gimbal block and his 3 compatriots level 1 low risk. Bad idea. Bad idea. You shouldn't even be over there because you're consuming an exploration spot you could be saving for later in the game for massively more XP. The reward you get from going through all of that, even if everything in your plan goes well, is functionally fucking nothing. It's the equivalent of killing like 2 goblins. No. Shouldn't be over there at all. Did I prep combo motions? No, combo motions also goes crazy here. Sarawak and timeout for all the slaughtering Earth factory simultaneously. Orin's dad and granddad. Dad, granddad, cousin, brother, uncle, and crush. So, both. Do different applications of elemental damage stack. On my giant throw bar, have you use elemental cleaver, ability to cold, use draconic weapon cold, direct throw glaives that waste double dip of cold. No, those will both work. Because it's funny. Exploration XP scaling is kind of annoying, to be honest. I'd like to play the likes of Gimbal Walk early, then I would leave a lot of XP on the table and do it anyway.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Maybe you silly distract and you lead Saravok in the streets, have the Bestial Watch help gang up on him. Yes, I'm not sure they would be on his side, on your side though. You could probably engineer a situation where they are. They wouldn't really be of any significant help though. Saravok go through the loading screen door, you need to waypoint kidnap him. You can waypoint kidnap him or stick dominate person to him. Those are your ways. Voxel, all the fists in Baldur's Gate. The ones that use command would have a decent chance of locking him down. So if they stick a command to him, then he probably loses. Yeah, October Day. Why did my Eye Bite spell have a 96% chance to succeed? It's because I have high spell save DC and I'm forcing disadvantage on him with the Resonance Stone. My spell save DC right now is 19. And he's rolling at disadvantage. I was attacking and killing this guy, not direct to combat. The knights stand outside the front door because I'm not over there. It's a very simple answer, because they're there, and I wasn't there. And then also, as soon as Saravok's dead, they die. I'm going to use my recent run, found useful here, putting autos on him. To be fair, I've yet to use autos and not like what it does. I don't like autos as much as I used to. Enemies you hit with autos can still do bonus actions, and possibly other things. I gotta look into it more, but it seems like one of those things where, like, 6th level spell. By the time you can do this, you have other control spell options, most of the time. It's definitely not a bad spell, but it's something that I'm just like, there's other ways of accomplishing this, right?
But that's twice what you just said.
You could choose would exploration XP scale with level or be fixed. I would have it scale with level. Because it's a micro optimization that you don't need to make if you don't want to make it. Remember, we were routing and, like, hitting level 11 pre-Merkle without doing exploration XP optimization, with far fewer discoveries on how XP works in other places in the game. Like, a year and a half ago, Trade did it, and that was before we started doing... I think that was before we started doing early Raphaels, before we started doing Elminsters, before we were sparing Dame Aelin. It was definitely before exploration XP optimization. It was before a lot of the early Act 1 optimizations, before getting Cadenos, I think before getting Voss as well. Like, there is a large XP buffer if you're trying to hit certain milestones. So if you don't want to min-max around exploration XP, don't. It's just something that's very nice to have as someone who likes to have my build active for as much of the run as possible. That's all. But to go back to the question, if I could choose, I would keep it scaling, because it's an opportunity for skill expression and routing differences. Also, if you kept it fixed, you may as well just remove it. Because how are you going to handle the Act 1 spots then? You're going to make them all give you 20? Okay, sure. It's functionally removing it from the game. If you're not making them all like 20, then... Okay, if they're fixed, then that just means early game exploration XP routing matters even more, because then you're going to want to grab all those spots first before you get into any combats, because if you fix them all to the biggest value, then they're all going to be, what, 330 XP, I think, at level 11? I don't even know what they are. Yeah, so, like, they have a value at 12, I just don't know what it is.
Very well.
You! What are you... But never mind that. What can I do for you?
I do want Vesta Soul Rejuvenation. I could sell garbage to Roland. Naycher. Mighty Cloth for carry weight. Throw enough shield to thralls? Yeah. I put it on him.
How can I help you? Huh. I suppose that, at least, I can help with.
Vesta Soul Rejuvenation is like the ugliest effing armor in the game after Raphael's Cap of Wrath. I think you have terrible taste. Do not agree. I think it looks rad. And I also don't think Raphael's armor looks bad either. Cap of Wrath, yeah. But have you seen Cap of Wrath on a Dragonborn? Dragonborn's got some Oblivion-ass headgear fits. Yeah, I never sold Spectator Eyes. Maybe I don't need that. Maybe I can still afford it. Almost. Keep one fireball for unlocking doors.
Hope you found what...
Go there. Only 55, huh? What about... 80? Where'd he go? There he is. 85. Problem is I don't have universal res if that fails. I guess I do have options though. Like taking a nap. Drow hoods are high fashion? No. No. Hood of the Weave, though, yes. Everyone leave me alone while I change gear. You throw this guy off the tower? Yes. Character's so small, she's disguised right now. She's actually big lady. See? Big lady. How does the Steel Watcher helmet look? Not bad, honestly. Like, with this armor, I don't know, that kind of goes crazy, actually. Thought big lady's a state of mind. You can be either ideologically a big lady, or physically a big lady, or both. If it goes kind of crazy, honestly, I might have to keep it. gearing based off of appearance rather than effectiveness. It will look so cool, you look cool. What dies we thinking? I don't remember it dying very well, but we can try. Fashion first is in my name, it is. Hey Roxy, how are you? Alright, so when I sling my sludge, it's an issue, but this Myrmidon can do it and nobody bats an eye? Alright, sure. Did they break my concentration? Why did my concentration break? I took no damage and my concentration broke? Why? Okay. Squirrel. And he has armor agility. Most with the Passionate's passes are good secondary. Not really in camp. Armor agility is good. It's fine. It's like one of the least desirable of the plus saving throw chess pieces, and its only thing is it has high AC, but AC as a stat is not good. Whether their mod allows any armor piece to be slotted as camp armor. There's a couple transmog mods. Hi, Kevin.
What in the hell's happened here? I thought it was the price I had to pay to become... Thankfully, I wouldn't have this.
I may as well grab Marco while I'm here, right?
Walk in death.
Roland needs a hug, I'll give him a hug. Roland does need a hug. I agree.
Something good here, I hope.
Hello. What's up? What are you doing? Czar from arrogant a-hole to best boy needs to be studied by game devs going forward. I mean, I don't think they did anything groundbreaking there, but I'm still happy with what they did with the character. It's nothing new, it's just well executed.
Something over there.
Got dip for now. See you later, Mick. Let's go. We can see the disguise fit now. In a moment. Here. I do want... Oh, I have enhanced ability prepared. Cool. Advantage on inch. Rolled good.
I'll take that.
Greed? Greed. Greed. Just roll 20s. Yeah, it still just looks good. I mean, the head's a little big, but it still just looks good to me. Marco, enhance your crossbow shots if you imbue it with one of the Naycher Cleric elements. It might work on Divine Strike off the bar. I don't actually remember. We can test that. Mostly looking at it for special arrows. It does work on special arrows, so Marco Cold is something I might end up doing. There's not much, like, left to do. Actually, no, we're doing Marco Fire for Mystic Carrion. I should go get Reverse Rain Cloak, which means I should go get money. What about the money? Carrying too much again. There we go.
Above.
I can actually just go to camp from here now. Alright, let's go to Figaro's and check out our dye options.
Bringing in the stench of the foundry. City peaceful, my ass.
You appear to be lost, dear. I special. A certain level of class is expected by my clientele. Very good, ma'am.
Lush Burgundy is probably a hit. We can start there.
Now
Lush Burgundy looks really good on metal. Except this one. Well, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, no, not here. Not this one. Figaro, I need dye remover.
I should speak up.
Did he just insult you? Yeah.
Make haste. I have a very good, ma'am.
He doesn't have dye remover? Unbelievable. Well, let's just buy all the dye and then just sort it out from there. Yeah. Truly, I don't need money for like other things.
Now remember.
Okay, hang on. I left some.
Make haste. I have a very busy day of very demanding clientele ahead. What do you require?
There we go. Alright, let's see. How's it looking Feywild green? Oh, that's horrible. I love it. Okay, a nice pink. Black and pink. Okay, so both the colors seem to kick in. So do we have Harlequin black and white? That could go pretty crazy here. Yeah, it gets it back to a nice neutral metal color. I think I like that. Because then we could go here. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, we're cooking now. A little hard to see with the VFX, but I don't actually hate that. Hey, Danny.
How about welcome back to Figaro Facemaker, where the clothes are to die for. Do you get it? To die for. Clothes.
I get the joke.
Boy, friends, please summarize all of Shrim. Killed Leroican, killed Saravok by putting him in timeout in a room with chests while I dealt with all of his friends. And then I summoned ghouls and then hit him with Eye Bite and stabbed him in the butt for a few turns as he ran away doing nothing. We had the Baromancy's bad convo again. Not bad as in, like, I'm not going to shame anyone for doing it. Bad as in ineffective and limits your ability to bring different problem-solving tools to different situations. That kind of bad. Anything else, chat? Anything of note? Yeah, ate the Steelwatcher Titan's brain. Snuck in there. Haven't done Iron Throne or anything yet. Just did that to get the bow early. Jake has been really cute.
But I'm happier when I'm around Omeluum.
Strange.
Your tadpoles, naturally. The Underdark provided us with some most unusual salvage.
I do need this gold to go spin the wheel.
Inquiring mind busy.
I want to use Vesta Soul Rejuvenation. Oh, we could sell Rope of the Weave. That's good money. Should bring Mole her contract. Quag casually offed his neighbor. Did I? Why am I so cucumbered? Should be shopping with Birthright on too, but I forgot. Guess I don't need Saravok's helmet. Well, I actually do want it again against Mystic Carrion, though. I won't need it after that. Blightbringer's been cool, don't want to put it away. Vicious short bows for when I really want fuck you damage. Don't need all the flash blinders. There we go. I cried just a little because Dates of Ruin's really nice to me. She does that. Who the hell is Sarah Vok? A fantastic drag name for Saravok. What do you think of the Martial Exertion gloves? They are really, really nice. Unfortunately, they are in the category of they are gloves, so they're competing with gloves that have high uptime on their strong effects, but they do have a very strong effect, just for one turn per short rest. But still, they're very good. Figured I'd sneak in through the ancient door, pilfer the room with all the traps, and all 6 characters failed to detect the trap in the sarcophagus, so I had to leave. But you didn't have to leave. Unless you self-imposed a rule. Because what I do there is I just... Even if I have detected the trap, I just trigger it in turn-based mode. I open the sarcophagus. And if you do that in turn-based mode, you have enough time to shoot the button that disables the traps with your bow. The little hat-on popper, it's pretty great, yeah. Didn't know if the vents triggered instantly or not, just left. Yeah, if you're good to trigger it in turn-based mode. Because that stops the grease from spreading far enough for you to actually slip on it, as long as you're not directly standing on a vent, I imagine. Which you're not if you're clicking on the sarcophagus.
Approach! Spin! Alas!
One...
You failed to win! Alas!
2...
You failed to... Alas!
3... Oh, 3? That's crazy. On 3? I wasn't expecting that at all. I have any planar binding? I know the spell. Nah, don't need to bother. Yeah, I was really expecting that to take more work. Sure about events, thanks for the info. Yeah, no problem. Figure out food. Places are open today, right? It's tomorrow where they won't be.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
So we go with Saravok's helmet here, so I can't be frightened. Let's do Smuggler's Ring. Do I still have Ring of Shadows available? No. Okay. It's fine. Do Winter's Clutches here, I think. I'm on Bloodlust right now. Cooking up a fucking storm tomorrow. Nice, Summer. Have plans for Thanksgiving? Not really. I will most likely still be streaming and everything, so if you need background as you go about your day, those of you doing American Thanksgiving stuff, and those of you not, business as usual. Gonna get big. Pregnant man emoji? You use pregnant person. Okay. Family's sick, told me not to go. Better to prioritize the health, if you ask me. Yeah. Gonna watch a parade with my girlfriend. She's American. She really wanted to watch it, so I'm being supportive, girlfriend. Nice. Good job.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Hey, Ansel, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Ah. Hey, Snowspawn, thank you for gifting us up to Nightbot. Very kind.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
I'll just use an Invis pot to be safe. he died. Whoops.
Best be on my way.
Maybe a few dead cats.
I want to have a word.
Get yourself a little soda pop. My little soda pop. So fun fact, the undead here are pretty chill. If you kill Carrion without getting in combat with them, they'll just vibe.
Arrest the smell? Some help you are. Where's the watch? Perhaps we might plan a little
You smell of carrion's flesh. Hope he tasted good.
He did not.
So what exactly did you see? Of course.
Friends here.
See, they're just chill. So yeah, now you get to feel guilty about killing these undead when you don't do the stealth strat. Enjoy. Hey, nice streak, Blark. You're trying to get all the songs stuck in my head, Glenny. I'm glad you enjoyed that movie. Oh yeah, let's look at the damage here. Marco Hetchker applies to Oil of Combustion because of course it does. Marco also applies to Fire Arrows. Both instances because of course it does.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
If you are a city official, what will it be? Welcome back.
Access.
You are not Mr. Marvin Hudd, the collections officer assigned to this establishment.
No? Okay.
How else can I help you today?
Just out of view. What to choose? Interesting selection. Nice. Using a 5-finger discount. Surely no one will notice. Let's get in and out. That's interesting. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Build up the trade.
Figure I might want to use Chain Lightning at some point, so... Crime. You're stealing eye bite because it's the goat.
To choose. Build up the trading today, I'm afraid. Interesting selection. Little bit of this, little bit of that.
like Ice Storm. Anything else I really need here? May as well have Wall of Fire. I like having Enlarge. Disintegrate can maybe be funny. Old monster useful. Could take everything, but I'm valuing my time. And let's get the money. Dimension Door? Iron Throne? Yeah, sure. Flesh to Stone for the funny somewhere? Need a nat 20 anyway, why not put everything in a bag? Because I don't feel like it. May I ask why you're Monk Cleric? What's the synergy? Sure. I want level 8 Cleric specifically for this Divine Strike ability. That's a lot of what I'm structuring the run around. And we went 9 Cleric to also pick up 5th level spellcasting for good spells such as Contagion. Contagion and Insect Plague were the main reasons why we went Cleric 9. And then Monk is so that I get the Pass Without Trace spell. Now, I could have gotten that from Monk or from Druid. But I chose Monk because I'm also stacking Dexterity. So I can use things like, I don't have it in my inventory anymore, but the Ironwood Club. And I can use Monk's Dexterous Attacks feature, this, to cause any weapon that I want to use that isn't two-handed, as long as I'm proficient, to scale off of my dexterity instead. Which is currently 20. Also gives me melee stuff I can do on my bonus action, even when I'm not dual-wielding, from the punches and kicks. So, offer pints later, Danny. Valuing my time. Yeah, I could have put things in a bag. Sunk cost fallacy, David. What do we want to do about Big Stupid Dragon? I could do Marco Special Arrows. Like, that's pretty good. Doing my first honor mode with a monk, but I don't know if I should multi-class him to something. Thank you anyway. So, just my rule of thumb that I recommend for when you're building is if you don't know what you'd be getting out of multi-classing, don't do it. No matter what the spaces like Reddit will say, multi-classing does not always make your build stronger. It can often make you weaker, in fact. Okay, yeah. Marco does go on Divine Strike. Good to confirm that. I think we will stick with Marco Fire. I could do Cherish Necromancy Eye Bite stuff, but not this run. Let's go here for a Long Strider. Scabby Pugilist for damage. Do I go Sledboard here? No, we'll keep crit immunity in that slot, I think. Strange Condo won't really do anything to value. What do I want out of the slot? Ring of Regen something. Sure. 12 level monk is worth. If you don't know what you're getting out of multiclassing, yeah. Now, my preference for monk is I like going 11 levels or 9 levels. 9 is the really big level for monk, because that's where your punches and weapons that count as monk weapons max out their scaling. So then those 3 levels tend to be grabbing whatever else I want from the build. I'm a big heavy armor believer, so a 1 level fighter or ranger or cleric investment for heavy armor is something that I do a lot. But if you're just getting comfortable, you don't need to. Miss BG3 so much. Play it again. Simple solution. Doctors hate this one simple trick. Trying to think if there's any other rings that serve my purpose better here. Don't think there are. Like, Risky Ring would help my accuracy, but I don't really want disadvantage in saving on the breath weapon. It's Crusher's Ring. Which should be over here, actually. Yeah, that's the setup. Already got fire on that. Got fire there. Okay. Played up. I'm afraid I'll play for 12 hours straight. Oh no, I would never do that. What if we also played 12 hours gay?
Let's rehearse this one more time. At the ready. Pretend I'm a fist and tell me what you were doing in the house.
Self-control? I don't know her.
I don't know, dear. I don't know.
Lord Gortash is expecting you. Please make your way to the Lord Gortash is expecting you. Please make your way to the audience chamber.
Forgot to dye my stupid cloak. Fine.
In the name of the Steel Watch, aggressive action
She still looks good
will not
outside
be
of that.
tolerated in the presence of the patriarchs of this proud city. The Steel Watch appreciate your cooperation, citizen.
Dearest patriarchs, but a moment. I must greet a most honored guest. My friend, forgive the cold welcome. My
Good,
Steel
Jake.
Watchers are eager watchdogs.
He's Jaken.
For the good of the people, I'm sure you understand. Lord Enver Gortash at your service. Ah, my dear friend, what a brilliant child you've been to your father. Must feel good to be the favorite.
Do I do Borger again today?
Screaming in the hells.
I've been doing Borger a lot.
My master admires you, as I always have, for the slaughter you bring, and for the netherstones you bear.
Sure.
You know, it takes all three to control the brain. Without thorns, it's become vexingly willful. Oh yes, we've much to discuss. But
Was that drip? That's the Tyrant of Flavor Town.
as I make history as the first Archduke of Baldur's Gate. Then we proceed. The patriarchs await. Distinguished dukes, patriarchs, dearest Raven Guard, I will heed your call. A new chapter begins.
Enver Gortash, swearest thou by Balduran's blade to defend the citizens of
Man, eating is
Baldur's Gate
expensive.
from enemies within and without?
I swear.
Good thing I don't do it often. Alright, we're good.
Swearest thou true faith and fealty to the same, by word, deed, and decree, so that none may suffer?
It is unless you eat basic shit, that's also expensive.
I swear.
Gather guests. Grant
There's
ye
degrees to it, but that's also expensive.
Enver Gortash,
Rice and beans also can be expensive.
Archduke of Baldur's Gate.
Crazy I have to repeat myself. Eating food is expensive in 2025. Not a controversial take.
Let its blade fall on any who would diminish our city.
Don't get me started on cost of living, won't stop. Yeah.
Follow me to my office above. We can be good for each other.
Every time I walk out my front door, $60 disappears from my bank account. Fucking real.
The new dawn. What? But bold, and it will be in awe.
From the prison. Help me. Your tadpole.
As I said, Baldur's Gate will ascend. Kirill's first and only grand.
But beyond the true.
Have we finished then?
Went primarily off of spaghetti and ramen, and my grocery bill yesterday was $50. I see you were hunting for good deals. It's fucking crazy. Actually did get really good deals, yeah.
You have the... I commend you. How was the reunion? I trust you demonstrated your particular spark of creative genius. I always preferred your methods to hers. You have mastery over your urges. Orin was consumed by her gruesome obsessions.
I'm glad it's been a positive influence on you, Kels. Gaming. Yeah, the lead paint generation really likes saying that video games fucked us up.
I'm surprised Baal allowed you to slip away from his grasp. But this changes nothing. With me, you will have power greater than Baal could have given you, and you will bow to no master. My involvement with Orin was never a true alliance. A mad dog understands the yank
Could
of
be
the
infinitely
leash
more
in the
fucked up
hand of
without
its
gaming.
master,
Me too.
But it cannot be an equal. You can be my equal. We will raise a black keep in Baldur's Gate.
They play Candy Crush for 4 hours straight to get mad when you try to talk to them.
Unite all its peoples under our rule. But first, the brain awakens. We must act now. Faithful, come forward. Hand me the Netherstones and we will rule as one. I'm not here for games. As they should. I was merely
If running
testing
guild organizing raids, such example of
This should be
leadership
an
and planning a
alliance
job
of
interview, got the job. That's great.
got a backbone and the makings of a leader.
That's huge.
The Dark Lord Bane blesses our alliance. Our time is short. The Elder Brain is held beneath the city. We must go to it if we're to control it. There is
Gaming's
a vessel
become much
to
more
the
social since I've been
pool
Twitch
where
and
the brain
Discord.
feeds.
Gaming, as far as like an entertainment medium.
Stones in hand, the brain can't resist
Again,
us.
no matter what the lead paint generation and the manosphere say, it is a mainstream entertainment industry. Even disregarding, you know, the consuming games as an art form thing, it is a hugely popular and lucrative entertainment industry that even people who don't necessarily identify as gamers consume in some capacity. So, like, again, it's very particular people who pretend that there should be any sort of stigma on that, and you should just discard all opinions held by those people.
What? And you see, Gortash or is that my? Aren't we eager? Let the
Being here during the day actually makes me perform better at my job. When I'm at home, I feel just less alone staring at computer screen writing code. Happy to provide a good environment for that. I don't even know what I do with my time without gaming and the social aspect to it. Everything's either expensive or crime these days. Fucking real. You know, something that's mainstream form of entertainment. People are literally writing PhD dissertations in the humanities about it. Game studies not to be confused with the economic subject. Game theory is a legitimate academic pursuit in 2025, as it should be. Traveled a lot in Europe because of playing computer games, met lots of people. That's great. Work from home helps having this on as background noise. It's like I'm out studying and doing work with friends. The background noise appointment for my stream is like, that's a high honor for me. I really resonate with that. Glad you choose to spend that time here.
You might. It's over. You might have unlocked my cell. When I'll seek out my connect. Well.
Getting pegged by Cleric to start the day.
Keep focused.
I'm just gonna... By interacting with the door, puts her back in the party.
Ready.
So interesting.
Keep focused.
So you can put Cleric in your party without talking to her by just interacting with the cell door. But only after you've already talked to her. I don't know how that's useful, but it's funny. You do have a very soothing voice. Thank you. I know there are other people in this community who are members of the had somewhat unconventional voice and got bullied for it growing up gang. But as an adult, it's been more positive than negative. Alright, we're gonna go Lightning Rose. Fire Shield's gonna be for our Cold Res. Plus wanted background noise, soothing voice, love lurking here every day. Thank you, Quag. Oh, thank you, Delta Haas. I appreciate that very much. Do I want more summons? No, I think I'm fine. Having got thrown into this community, never used Twitch or talk much to strangers online, this allowed me to not feel so alone all the time. I'm glad you feel that way. Hopefully you can... Hopefully that has a lasting positive impact on you. That's my goal. Everything in order there. Oh, I'm not concentrating. What do I concentrate on? I didn't think about that. Guess resistance, when in doubt. Oh no, I'm wearing armor persistence. Of course, concentrating on resistance doesn't do anything. Lol. I'm smart sometimes. Well, I'm not concentrating. It's fine. Concentrate on... Oh. Yeah, I can concentrate on that. Kermit Gape. I should save elemental slaying for meatballs, unless I have a lot. Do I have any? 3? No. It's gonna take a bit. Let's put you there. Gotta go save a cowboy. Sounds fun, date. Enjoy. Didn't even pop my bubble. Jake, you're very cat. I need to turn these off so that it only asks me about that. You can chasm those, you just can't throw them, but like, you can knock them. Would you remove the burning there? That's rude. Cat. Critical miss. That'll do it. Martial Bravery applying to that fire shield. Not quite. But when Gova worked though. Surely this one works. Cat likes the other cat more. I don't know. Like, Kevin's older, but, like, they've known each other the entire time I've had them, which has been basically Jake's entire life. So, like, sometimes they fight, but they do like each other. They're not super touchy-feely about it all the time. But, when I was originally moving out of the last place I lived, I was only gonna take Kevin, but, like, Jake was, like, absolutely not. Like, he would not leave me alone while I was packing, so I ended up taking both. Something big and stupid on the screen? I'm not big. Is it worth wasting key points there? Nah. Actually stunned him? Crazy. Guess here's what I'm concentrating on. What do you prefer between Martial Bravery or Horns of the Berserker? Context dependent. Martial Bravery is harder to have uptime on, but has fewer downsides, and peaks higher, because it matches damage type rather than being always necrotic. It also applies to more things than Horns does. But it's very, like, it depends. Not that we don't always say that, but you know. How am I in your threatened range? That's actually bullshit. Of course I missed. Horns is also +2 to hit under the majority of circumstances. Yeah, and that's quite nice for the slot. Not unique for the slot, but quite nice for the slot, especially on top of what else it does. Need to roll above average on Divine Strike to get good returns there. I should just be using Divine Strike instead of Fire Arrows. But maybe if I concentrate on Celestial Haste. Also, I can just keep doing Shatter Psyche until it works. Kinda didn't know that's how that works. Amusing. Hey, Honeyglow Ramps. That's better. Forgot to grab the dwarf meat from Karlach. We'll just do some raspberries. We have almost no bosses left, by the way. It's just this guy, Gortash, and House of Hope. So I think we will beat the game today. Drag being stupid and behaving. I mean, he's always stupid, but doing pretty sensible archer stuff, he can't do much to me. I guess this is more of a Helldusk fight, but meh. Arsonist oil? I could arsonist oil. Do I have any? So he's Firevuln for this turn. Wonder if that... Let's see. That shouldn't... Oh. So... That actually kind of makes sense. So, Dampen Elements doesn't work as... Yeah, Trade has done this before, but I hadn't. So, Dampen Elements kind of gives you resistance, but it does that if you're neutral or vulnerable. So, I already have lightning resistance from my elixir, but I'm wet from the rain, so I'm vulnerable. That means I'm neutral. But that means that I can dampen elements to still have resistance. I wonder if that shit Paladin aura works that way. Maybe a use case there. You have to kill them in that turn to get the achievement? Yeah, while it's flying. But it'll do that ability a bunch of times. You can just wait for it to happen again. Have any ideas for your next playthrough? Keeping it secret, like what build I mean? I want to play Gale in the next run. And I'm just trying to sort of still think of what Gale could give some additional value to. I'm between a few things. I don't know if the breath weapon's considered a spell. Yeah, I didn't mean here specifically, I just meant like in general. If you could make use of that tech elsewhere. Like, I want to play as Gale for a few reasons. I've been craving another Gale run, but also I want to mess around with, I want to see what happens if you ascend Astarion, romance him, and then you also ascend. So I don't think I've done that. At least I don't remember doing it. Still rolled 1 on that. Oh. Good value out of that Arsonist Oil, though. Very nice. Yeah, Naycher Cleric's fucking incredible. Max Ascension run, Gale ascends, Astarion ascends, Lae'zel ascends. I like it. The Gale hate in my friend group's crazy. I find it to be one of my favorite companions personally. He had to grow on me. I really didn't care for him at first. But, like, it just took me actually, like, listening to him talking. I was like, oh, he's a human underneath all that, cockiness. Can finally get Mega Chestnut. Let's go. Zygarde ranked? Gross. It's a shame you can't uncanny dodge plus dampen elements. You can. Duelist prerogative. So that might... It's either that or destroy water to actually mitigate the most damage from Stormheart Nova. Probably destroy water, because that still allows you levels for Abjuration for more DR. My food's here. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about the delay. Yeah, I was thinking about the dampen elements thing. It would be not possible to have evasion and... Unless, can you dampen elements while you're in Displacer Beast form? Because then you could have evasion, uncanny dodge, dampen elements. What'd you get? I got Borger. Definitely need more napkins than I have. Where did my... Hang on. Ah, there it is. Alright, what are you doing, big stupid asshole? Should I have someone to cook for? You do. You cook for yourself. You are a person deserving of nice things. Failed to do enough damage there. Oh, there. Watch it with the positivity, big guy. Oh, sorry. I'll wait to eat until after I'm done with this. Okay, stop it. My food is not your food. Run out of oil of combustion. Appears that I did. Sad. Cat's name? I have two. I have Jake and Kevin. You're a person deserving of nice things. Literally made me stop my work and sit with that for a moment. Good. Bet Jake loves a burger. He tries to eat any food out of my mouth. He just thinks all food is his food. Heal. Try to encourage him to fly here. Cool. gonna make an honor mode rogue later. Any tip or suggestions for subclasses or feats? If you don't know what to take alert. I would say for your character's race, pick something that gets proficiency with either shields or medium armor, so that you can use either the adamantine scale or the adamantine shield for crit immunity. Now, if you're planning on doing a dip for heavy armor, like we have a lot of heavy armor rogue enthusiasts here, then you have more freedom in that department, but it's something to keep in mind. High roll. What if I did the funny? 49%. I got one more in me. Ooh, no fun allowed. Do you like having the adamantine armor, so ham's a must, I'm assuming? Not a must, it's just, you know, takes it from very good to great. I'm a big fan of that. If you are taking ham at level 5, because remember you need the 1 level to get the heavy armor proficiency from somewhere, then that would mean your initiative is a little bit sus until level 9. So that could steer you towards Swashbuckler if you are worried about that. But really, all of the rogue subclasses are very good. There's no incorrect answer. Let's see if we'll fly into the icy cloud. That would make me happy. No? Man, you suck. So at no point was I in danger here, just... Well, I was in danger of falling asleep. So there's that. Hey look, fireball.
I'm sore. I never thought I'd see him again.
You should take Assassin early game, respect a Thief end game, get more opportunities to benefit from the extra bonus than the surprise round late game. It's not really how that works. It's... You are more willing to click the options you have. See, the thing with Assassin is, it's comfortably Rogue's weakest subclass. That doesn't make it bad. But the reason why it's comfortably Rogue's weakest subclass is because it doesn't do anything that you can't already do. Maintaining your actions when entering combat, just control which actions you do. Having advantage, get that through another source. Critting things, you can set up auto crits other ways. So, Thief, Swash, and Arcane Trickster just have things they can do that Assassin can't. Assassin just gives you a high degree of consistency in that first round, but that's something you can achieve other ways the entire game, including the early game. Again, this is not me saying Assassin's bad, but it's the weakest of the rogue subclasses because it doesn't actually add anything you can't do on the others. Even the disguise you get, Arcane Trickster can also do that. And they get it earlier.
My true identity is the one you've known from the moment we met. I concealed nothing from you. I simply left out the details that were not pertinent to our cause. But it seems you are interested in them. I killed Ansor out of necessity. For the crime of being a Lithid, he would have killed me first. It's like I always told you. I was just like you, an adventurer who yearned for greatness. And in mortal terms, I achieved it. As captain of the Wandering Eye, I acquired enough gold to found Baldur's Gate.
What's up, Costume? Just 12 in a row. If you want heavy armor proficiency, then I'd recommend one level into Fighter, Cleric, or Ranger. If you choose Fighter, then start as Fighter, then multi into Rogue. If you choose... If you want to do Cleric or Ranger, I would recommend Cleric of those two. You would start as Rogue, multi into Cleric, and then go back to Rogue.
I was determined to return in triumph once again. I heard of treasure in Moonrise. I strove to find it. What I found was an Illithid colony, where I acquired a tadpole much like yours, and became a mind flayer, enthralled to the Elder Brain. It was Ansor who found me. Ansor who pulled me from the Brain's domination. Ansor who brought me home.
He knows I don't like using the spray bottle. Bro, just like... Get out of my face, man. I'm hungry.
But he failed to understand. I wanted no healing. I was not sick.
Want to do archery? Do archery. There are no classes that favor archery more than others in this game. Might sound like a weird sentence, but it's true. Stop it. He's now laying down across my keyboard to get his face as close to my food as possible. I didn't lie, he lied like a lying liar who lies. Okay, Banblade's right. Arcane Archer favors archery. There is one. I will admit that I'm wrong. Oh, he saved. Thank you for saving the game, Jake. They said classes, I'm gonna be pedantic and defend you. Hey, little screwed. Oh, Adrix too. My cat would reload. What would happen if it F8 on honor mode anything? No, the game would just tell you not allowed under current rule set. Made Minty an advanced archer. I don't know what advanced archer means. And I love it. Give her the arcane helm. Which one? Scoundrel ring? Gross. So she can semi-cast in addition to Soulbrand. Or she can already cast. I don't understand.
Stelmane's death was not my fault.
Yeah, it was.
Ansor's death was born
Ah, Arcane Archer. I see.
And make no mistake, even
Minty Arcane Archer is cool.
I had no choice but to
Soul branding on Piercing Arrow is some
was an
sauce.
act of self-preservation. There were no, do not one we.
Why did I let the squid talk? Oh yeah, I was eating. It doesn't seem to want to let me do anything, so we'll go to main menu and reload. Oh no, you can't get the toothpick. Oh no, I got the toothpick. I don't know which is worse. Okay, so we could do our first long rest now. I want to make sure that I have all gear on for talking Lae'zel out of being all black hippie. This fit is not it, but I'm gonna wear it anyway. I think I'm Marco Cold. Dual wielder would be better here, because then I could do Rhapsody plus Marco. But I don't feel like giving up alert. I could give up Weapon Master at this point, though. I don't feel like respecking. Well... let's be honest with myself. Am I going to use Gortash's bow once I get it? There's nothing to use it on. Save that for a different run. Maybe I can do that respec.
lies before me.
This would just be so I can do Marco Rhapsody. Yeah, fine.
Thy wheel of fate, dost thou require a new ally?
Power outage. Burned last 2 slices of pizza. Ooh, big Fs to both. Fucking fruit fly. Oh well, I'm not catching it. Alright, so if I don't do Weapon Master, then just do that. I'm gonna just do Greater Health mode. Still have 14 Wisdom, just give up a little con. If I'm gonna do Greater Health mode the rest of the game, I may as well have that. Actually. Like, what do I need Wisdom for? I guess it's Snowburst DC. We'll accept my low Charisma. It's fine. I lose my hand crossbow proficiency this way, but that's fine too. Excuse me. That was like a sneeze and a cough at the same time. Felt great. Bless, thank you. Better than the sneak poo? That's debatable, right? Thought about a Hexblade level, but I don't need it. I should update the build's command too. Just give me a minute. Why, I could go command with Mystic Scoundrel. Okay, no, I'm making good choices. Nothing in the House of Hope cares about Contagion. I ended up only using this against Orin. It was still a good investment, though. Planar Binding could be funny, but... Planar Binding being an Abjuration spell is also hilarious. You just click it on Abjuration Wizard. Nah. Nah. Oh, how about this? I don't hate that. Now she looks like a stripper. Sexy cop outfit or something. You trying to inflict psychic damage on me? Yeah. Is it working? Good enough. You know if Orin's a cannibal? I don't think that's ever stated. Besties.
In your contract, Will. Of bloody choose. And not.
Save yourself, Astarion. Yeah, Will, super sad or whatever. Yeah, Minthara, we dealt with Orin. Oh, Gale is still... Wait, I still didn't go with them to Stormshore Tabernacle. I still gotta do that. Don't let me forget that. I kind of want him to, like, live and stuff. Oh yeah, I should update the build command. Can help Gale be God? Nah. Edit com, build...
How did you... Oh. It's you. I must have let my mind wander.
We swapped out Weapon Master for Dual Wielder. That's the only change. God, Gale's so shiny. He is. And I don't do the same thing every run. Sometimes I have him ascend, sometimes I don't.
As your eye.
My first playthrough Mazora got me with that. Later I realized she just summons a few spiderlings. Well, it's a couple differences. If you are still... If Will is still in the pact, then she will show up and cast haste and freedom of movement on Raven Guard once you free it from the cell and then leave. If Will is not in the pact, she will show up, force Raven Guard to kneel for his first turn, and summon the spiders around him. So it's quite a big difference, you know, when you compare them like that.
Jahira, Boo is trying his best to explain, but
I hate that this is such high priority. So I'm trying to trigger the Lae'zel one. The priority is Pestes Knight with Mizora, then it's Minsk and Jahira arguing, followed by Dirge. Lae'zel should be, Black is showing up should be next. She also tells the Fist that you killed Raven Guard, right? Yeah.
For all the gifts Baal's children inherit. A peaceful... The dream... Are you truly your own master? What is it you feel when father's dreams come calling? There is one, sir. But... In another time, with another of your kind, we found a better way. For now, take what rest you can.
Are we so faithless?
No more
Rarely deal with that because I hate the explosive spider crab things, and do you hate the explosive spider crab things because you rarely deal with them? Mizora has an X-Clan, and that's nice and all, but this is a Lae'zel run. So nah. There we go.
I met my... I have a... We...
Can this be true?
Come on.
Your parasites resonate. You feel Lae'zel's ecstasy as she moves to kneel before her queen.
We just gotta roll good. I'm rolling incredibly bad. Alright.
I will not... Do not...
A 10, a 10, a 10, a 12, and a 17. Yikes. Blacketh it is.
It is my queen, my eternal regent. Through your eternal waste, You have vanquished the Slayer, as I knew you would. You are strong. You are mighty. You are you.
And you are not you. You. Well, that sucks. 17 wasn't enough to get to 30 and you had so many buffs. Yep, it's because I've struggled to roll a decent amount. Like, I rolled high on my bonuses and then low on my dice. And then I rolled high on my dice and low on my bonuses.
I wanted to come here.
It happens. It'd be like that.
See if I felt anything that I hadn't done before.
And we're having this scene in this camp, so Shard's parents don't even load in for part of that scene. That was a romance on this path? I don't actually know. I'm assuming she's just gonna break things off. if I remember correctly.
You.
Ooh.
To be cautious. You've made a grave mistake. Didn't want to draw any attention. Hells. I'd heard tales, but no tale did justice to.
The woman's senses are heightened and
But perhaps there are other. Close your eyes. The all. You have one word. Tell me.
Sane.
You are sane. Time dances on in sequence. The winding path of time evens and becomes straight.
Straight?
With
Gross.
a quiet head, you can once again hear the song of the birds and the wind in the grass. You pluck a flower, and it does not bleed.
your flesh shivers, your heart bursts. True ecstasy for one fleeting moment.
Open your eyes, and you.
Yeah, okay. You know if vulnerabilities stack? No, they don't. Steal Watcher effect by Aura Murder, pierce the weak people into piercing? No. In almost all cases, the most you can do is swing something one stage. The Dampen Elements example during the answer fight earlier is one of the rare exceptions. Blade Ward and Universal Resistance overriding enemy Ballast Aura of Murder is another example of swinging more than one stage. Although that's more like Aura of Murder doesn't kick in if you have certain kinds of resistance, rather than it actually working and then backtracking. The short answer is no, you can't stack vulnerabilities nor resistances. And then you work back to the exceptions. Sure.
Hello again, sir. Everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing.
It'd be funny if I just didn't bother with the Iron Throne. Maybe I don't. Fish. Need to buy Terrazul, and Universal Res still. Then we'll go to House of Hope. Any of Gauntermail and still have Iron Throne? You can go in there and fight the Watcher Titan. I snuck in, I ate its brain. I took the bow and I left. I just didn't blow up the foundry. Blowing up the foundry is what denies you Iron Throne. I even went and did that before allying with Gortash. I'm going to bed early today. I got a bit headache. Thank you for stream. See you tomorrow. See you next time, Matrix. Hope that headache subsides sooner rather than later. I know that pain. Go Hood of the Weave for Aura. Hood of the Weave with Orans and a cape that's a vibe. That looks good. Alright, we're doing that. Yeah, this is no crit immunity. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I never got human versatility. I'll have to keep that in mind for Orpheus. Fix my fashion button.
How may I serve you this day?
Yeah, Hood of the Weave makes anything look good. Am I doing on potions? Good enough, I guess. Never did do Stinking Cloud stuff here. No crit immunity? It just means that I gotta be careful if I do get into combat. Plenty of times where I will forego my crit immunity temporarily for a gearing advantage. It's also something I'm much more willing to do with Amulet of Greater Health equipped.
Seems simple enough.
Back to my documents. Sounds good, Poppy.
Something's on my mind.
Step up and let Skittles sort you out. Really?
Do I need more Noble Stock? Probably check Dareth anyway for haste stuff. Also, I didn't check for Terrazul. Do that while I'm over there next.
Take your pick.
3 Noble Stock. May as well stock up. I know I have a bunch of stuff in my camp I could sell, it's just that's over there, and I'm over here. So it's a whole thing. just haven't rolled is where he always is trying to save his siblings when I save me, then starts getting hit by a Shadow Curse and dies. Never seen that. It's a pretty common bug, unfortunately. Sometimes the game doesn't recognize Roland's torch. Right into my recycling bag. Sometimes the game doesn't recognize Roland's torch, so the workaround there is you have to put out his torch and then, like, give him a new light source, which can be a whole thing. Or you need to keep him healthy enough and tanky enough that he can successfully, like, despawn from there and go to last light. This is why when I am in Last Light Inn before setting up, you know, him going to look for them, I get him with Shield of Thralls if possible. And either way, I get him with an Elixir of Necrotic Resistance. To give me more time to adapt if the worst should happen. They're up there and we're down here. Yeah, Kels.
What's it now? Take your pick.
Take that tour with me again.
I went to the wrong place. Maybe the next run's Gale Swashbuckler. I do still want to do the other things, in the poll from, end of the last run. But, like, I got time. I'll get to him. With a vendor of 32k gold, because I traded with them a lot. And they've built up gold each time their inventory is reset.
Thirsty yet?
Vendors have, like, a wealth stat that influences how much gold they get when they restock. And you can buff it up by, like, selling them a lot of stuff. And then by resting or leveling up a bunch of times. What are the options for your future runs? I want to do something involving Shadow Monk, which this run doesn't count. It's just a small dip rather than going to the level 6 features, which is what I normally am thinking of when I say Shadow Monk. Doing a no dialogue run was another option. There is one more that's escaping me. But I do also want to do a Gale run of some kind, and I'm currently leaning most towards
Give me that. As for what that is, well,
some flavor of Rogue Gale.
Plan to stop it. I knew you'd understand. Everyone's owned by somebody. Might as well sign up to be on the winning team.
Their gold doesn't reset, you just keep leveling up, gold will increase. Yep.
What's he got to say for himself?
Provided their wealth's high enough. Barbaro Gale? Maybe. Maybe. Because, like, Dareth having that much gold is because I did so many transactions with her that her wealth got high enough, and then she just gets more when inventory resets. Lightbringer would be really funny on Raphael. We're still going to do the usual, buff up a few options. I'm not proficient with hand crossbows anymore since the respec, but it's still worth doing. That'd be cool if you could incorporate water strats for Pirate Waterdeep. I like that idea.
First step is the hardest.
Tentacle Kitty would be a fun Raphael kill. Ooh, that would. I like Eyebite Thief Tentacle Kitty as a Raphael kill, because, like, he'll be running away from you. You have 2 displaces per turn, and then you could just set up a bunch of copies and all make opportunity attacks on him. I should really go Thunder on one of these and use Spiteful Thunder. I don't think I'm gonna. But, like, this is my acknowledgement that I should. Forgot something important.
At least things are getting interesting.
Old. Kels, thank you for the 10 gifted. What happened? What, that's a lot. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. But what happened? Can I ignore a sale? Ooh, a sale. Right. Thank you very much. Risky ring for the culture. Hey, Jester, thank you for the 5 gifted as well.
Right tool will do the trick.
It goes a long way. Thank you very much.
A magical field surrounds the magical.
More for me.
What's that?
I forgot to bring Connor. It's okay. I'll just have to leave some enemies for after I free hope.
This calls for careful footwork. I don't need any attention right now.
Substantially more movement than I thought you did. Do I care? Nah. What are you gonna do, hit me? Or is that yes?
Can't risk being in open view.
I'm not proficient with this weapon, but I don't care.
Don't waste a step.
Oh, don't have that on. Should not be asking. Why were you asking? Can turn that off in here. Irish, thank you for the 10 gifted. Really incredibly generous, everybody. Thank you very much. Liquor and scam out of a scam train. It says incoming, which it's weird that it hasn't triggered yet, because normally it just takes 2 people. Maybe, if I remember correctly, maybe it's like a mix of bits and subs or something, but like, don't do it. Only spend within your means. And you've already done too much. Thank you very much. I don't know, I guess I just need an additional person. Jayways, thank you so much for the 10 months. It's moving too fast for me to see. Keta, thank you for the 5 gifted. Seth, thank you for the 100 bits. What are we doing? What are we... Thank you. What are your thoughts on this quote? There's only like 20 mods I consider necessary. Person's definition of necessary does not match the definition of the word necessary. Would be my thoughts. I guess there is. I noticed that Scratch before is cute. Yeah, Scratch got that dog in him. Like, I don't think I've ever done a playthrough with 20 mods, and I've done some heavily modded playthroughs. Superman, thank you for the 10 gifted. That's a lot of money. Thank you very, very much. No fire res right now is a choice I'm making. Oh, I'm not on an elixir right now. Okay, well that makes that easier. Cool, problem solved. Maybe just hide that now. How many weightless equipment mods are in that? Now, you need one mod to change the initiative to D20. Then you need one mod to rebalance all the initiative bonuses to work with the mod that changed it to D20. Then you need 10 UI mods. Then you need 5 cosmetic mods. Then you need a weightless equipment mod. Then you have a bug fix mod that mechanically changes half of the game to be easier. What did I miss in the list? Beat at every level, right. Flat-chested withers. That mod should be removed. I don't know why so many people have it installed. The Dino Scratch mod is essential, though. Did we say Infinite Gold mod? No, that can go on the list. Starian Butt Shrinking mod to unwoke the game. That's also important. Mm-hmm.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
I can't focus on playing the game when my hog gets excited from seeing Vamp Twin Cog.
Don't waste a step. Here goes nothing.
Kind of like Infinite Gold mod, actually. Loot Goblin gets so repetitive. Have you considered getting money any of the other many ways the game lets you do so? Not yucking a yum here, but, like, you don't need an Infinite Gold mod if you engage with the game mechanics available at the very start of your playthrough. It's naturally superfluous. Hell, Mark even did a rule set, Mark Power Hour even did a rule set where he was literally not allowed to use gold at all. He had to trade items for other items, and he was still able to buy every single unique item from every single vendor for the entire playthrough. Like 5 necessary mods: auto food to camp, camp event notifications, hapless base change removal, no approval and dialogue. That's 4 necessary. And even then, like, you could play without those, I'm sure. So, like, once again, necessary in quotes, yeah. For me, reaction point on UI, I really like that one. I only turn that off in co-ops where whoever I'm playing with doesn't have it. And then I use extra disguises, which provides no mechanical benefit. I just like being able to disguise as different faces. Those are the only ones that I always have on. I use Wither's Big Naturals, Tyrant of Flavor Town, Clown Clone Jihira, and the Amazing Drider Man, but, like, those are clearly for funnies. Been playing for years, it's all repetitive. I've been playing more than you. You don't need to pull the playing for years card, Panda. It's a shitty card and doesn't deflect from the fact that you can just engage with the game mechanics and get gold as much as you want in all sorts of ways, even in non-repetitive ways. Like, you have access to infinite gold as soon as you are in the Emerald Grove, with no skill checks required. With no resources required. And it's not even slow. That is but one of many ways of doing it. I am not saying that you're out here having to like the processes to get money in this game. But if you're gonna pull the, it's all repetitive, like, don't. Use a better argument. It's a garbage one. Doesn't change anything? It does, because I bet you couldn't tell me any of the ways to actually get gold in the game. And you've built up dependency on a mod that I don't need. So it does change things. Again, not telling you what mods to use, not telling you what to like or dislike. Just peddling facts. I'm watching Unimark and No Plenty. Do you? Because you keep saying that it's repetitive. And there's several ways that aren't repetitive. But like, circling back to, do you? Nice slip.
Think you can take me on? Time to press ahead.
I can actually switch back to a bow I'm proficient with now. We're gonna leave the enemies in there. Let's go out here. I would consider infinite money repetitive. That's an interesting way of looking at it. I would consider it the complete elimination of a game mechanic, which is less game, but I feel the same way about weight limit mods, and I know a lot of people don't agree with me there.
It's time to buy this coop on a hoop and a
You know, mod for correct and complete item descriptions? Yeah, that would go crazy. If the end result's the same, kind of moot in Panda's defense, it's all a matter of how much time you, how much game you like to have in your game. Yeah, how much game you like to have in your game is a big thing. Going back to the thing I said about weight management. For some people, it's just like, yeah, I don't want to have to, like, move things back and forth. But for me, as someone who likes to carry around a bunch of things to be situationally prepared for any situation I could get myself into, and being limited by the number of things I could carry, if I was not constrained by weight limit, like, I would never be able to be caught off guard in this game at all, ever. And as a challenge runner, that's not something I want. I want to be punished when I walk into a situation without the correct tools. And I don't think that's unreasonable.
Time for some bloody work. To be cautious.
Over here. Some people want to play this for the story and just cheat infinite actions in combat. They play in the game less than you or I, sure, but that's their prerogative to consume the game the way they find entertaining, ultimately. So yeah, it's not about yucking a yum, but it's when you go to, like, the mental headspace where this thing that absolutely isn't necessary is filed under necessary, like you're just not being honest with yourself. That's okay, I don't like this part of the game, so I'm going to change it, is an entirely different thing than this is necessary. Does that make sense? If there was no carry limit, Quag would have little reason to complain about low strength. I would still be complaining because of jumps and, like, throw weight and stuff. Please don't post psychology related jokes. I'm currently procrastinating my masters. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that sounds awful. Hey, how did you see me? Weirdly proud. Oh yeah, Devil Sight. So, Devil Sight does let you see through Fog Asterisk. It lets you see through Fog until it doesn't let you see through Fog. You're not triggering combat there? Stealth. Paralyzed creatures don't have sight cones anymore, and they can't enter combat. So, I rolled a stealth check successful on the many-target arrow that I used to hit the spectator once, move it over here, and clear out these 3 imps. And then I waited for it to not be inoculated anymore, paralyzed it with the crawler mucus on my bow. And paralyzed and stunned creatures, they don't have sight cones, and they can't enter combat. So I just kept hitting him till he was dead. It's kind of funny that paralysis is a better blind than blind is, mechanically, but I guess it makes sense. Motto's interested in the first place, infinite paints, like dyes for your armor? Yeah, that's strictly quality of life at that point. But then again, someone could, I wouldn't make this argument, but someone could theoretically make the argument, well, the scarcity of dyes is gameplay, because you need to look out for which vendors sell it, and you need to budget money for it, and be careful what you apply it to, yada 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 yada. I think it's a bad argument, but someone could make it, and then someone could make the argument that me making that argument for, I'm saying argument a lot, for carry weight or gold is the same thing, and I don't really have a defense there. I think it's just different levels of impact for the game, but someone who plays the game strictly for fashion would have the same level of investment there as I do for someone who plays for gameplay. You need to reset the dive under your precious 30 seconds. Yeah. For some people, that's too much. Oh, nice crit. I'll just use Crawler because I have a surplus. Reset a vendor? Yep. Long rest. Whether you use camp supplies or not, assigning a level up to any of your characters.
Breathe quiet.
Succeeded both saves. Proud of you. A cool feature would be to let us preview a die before buying it. Yes. I agree. Guess I have dual wielder. So I only need to reattune to Marco. how you get into everything vendors have. Yeah, just constantly resetting. That's one of the interesting things with
Don't hold back.
no rest runs, especially no rest, no respec, no region travel runs. If you combine all of those restrictions, then you end up in a place where the amount of vendor pools you can see becomes meaningfully limited. That's probably my favorite part of no long rest. I like my arrow many targets stacked to more than I can use, thank you. I've been slacking. I only have this many. I've used a lot, though. You'd be proud.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Good reason to keep a chest full of traitor bodies. True. If you have been blessed by our Lord and Savior, Connor, then you can create new vendor opportunities whenever you want. At least for non-uniques. That works? Yeah. So if you Connor a vendor back to life, then you go to pickpocket, you check their inventory, they will have everything that they would stock normally, as long as it's not a unique item. And their inventories will continue to refresh, like, whenever you long rest or level up. So, like, I have Lantarv's corpse in my camp chest right now. If I somehow run out of short rest potions, I could go res him and get more from him. Do the unique items poof? The unique ones poof. But the semi-uniques, like short rest potions, like Dwarven Splint, Hunter's Dagger, Thornblade, you know, things like that, those will repopulate as well, just like regular things like Invispots would. Next question, what's up? I guess I go here then. No, we actually go here. And then we can have our drip back. Why is Lantarv not aggroed? There's a couple NPCs that are weird when you Connormance them like that. Like, for some reason, Ethel and Lantarv work, like, beyond death. Ethel kind of makes sense, because her Act 3 quest happens even if you kill her, so sure. But for some reason, Lantarv also works, and I have no idea why. As long as you killed him in a state where he wasn't permanently hostile, he will still just, like, talk to you. And that's not correct. That's not how that's supposed to work. I don't know of any exceptions other than Lantarv and Ethel. There's probably one, but I just haven't found it. Easy one to check would be Grat. Does he get pissed if you make him temp mad? Take him into Act 2, 3? I've not tested on him. Remember you saying Dara's the better Act 1 vendor, would be more beneficial to kill resurrect her in Act 3? I don't know if the game will update her to her Act 3 loot pools. I don't know how the game handles that. Good question.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
Does he get pissed if you make him temp mad, take him back 2 and 3 versus permanently mad via drawer, since those are similar conditions to Lantar pre and post Moonrise while Moonrise Assault? Yeah, plot related, external, permanently hostile, rather than pissing him off. I don't know. I haven't tried that. That's a good question. I'll have to try to keep that in mind. I never reattuned here. I'm gonna go do that. I guess I could buff Hope and stuff, but like, meh. That's effort. I'll just have her banish your gear like normal. What am I doing? Wall of Ice, Black Hole into Eye Bite, and just shooting with Snowburst? Probably. We go Stormy Clamor, Spiteful Thunder. Yeah, before this version of the build with Alert and Dual Wielder, we had Weapon Master for heavy crossbow proficiency instead of Dual Wielder. Because you've seen Dwarf heavy crossbow animation, right? No? Do I have one? I don't have one. It's fast as fuck. It's like... It's about twice as fast as this. And a byproduct of it being that fast is it's actually mechanically beneficial. If you're fighting an enemy monk, they can't deflect missiles. So even in combat, it has a benefit too. Just deflect missiles doesn't work on dwarf crossbow animation. So optimal stealth archer is often a halfling disguised as a dwarf. But halfling sucks, so I will take my occasional stealth ones. What's my spell safety here right now? 20? Ooh. Gaming. Take my concentration list D4, thank you. Pretty good.
I can do better. I must.
That's another thing. Like, Dwergar is right there. Why do people still think Baldur's Giant Slayer does anything? I know. I had to just shit on Baldur's Giant Slayer. I couldn't avoid it.
Moving ahead.
This guy. Listen, I don't have a problem. Do I go Oil of Freezing here? Or did I use my only one? Appears I've used my only one. I guess I could have prepped better on coatings. Go Wizard's Bane then. Pass Without Trace doesn't do anything for me here, so do that.
These boots have seen everything.
Where's my Blade Horde? Why is Blade Horde over there?
I will not.
Instead,
Their skulls.
If you have any last word, no.
Bye. Goodbye. Good job, Hope. Love Lullaby so much.
But hold your applause. Squirm, squirm. For now, down here come the claws.
You can crit me. I'll just go here. Act like you don't never get over it. I prefer to maintain that I am puzzled at why people fixate on it so much to the exclusion of accepting other items that do its role but better. Hey Danny. Hope, you wanna not get crit? You almost died. Double crit to Hope.
No more grace. It's over. This house of hope.
Didn't work out the way I wanted it to. That's okay. Just don't slip. She slipped. She's probably dead. Hey, we saved Hope.
You're truly hopeless.
That was pretty funny, Raph. Don't do the thing you just did. Hey, so why does Hope sometimes have her death ward that they gave her for free and for no reason in patch 7, and sometimes she doesn't? Because I just noticed she should have had that. I don't agree with them giving it to her, so I don't care that she doesn't, but the thought occurred. Do I switch to iBite already? Yeah, I think I do. I forgot to disguise even. Missing my damage. Well, I look good though. I'm gonna grab the other two. Keep them on ice surface. Because I want them to spread this way. I'm gonna be picking them off one by one, and I want to maintain good many target arcs. So if I have them spread like this, then I can shoot this one. It goes... if you were one step further, then it would go here, then it go here, then it go here. But if I have them clustered here, then it often gets cucked by the terrain here. Yeah, you can have that. He's still afraid? He's still afraid. Here. It's like I don't have a good... That might actually work. Actually, that's probably fine. Yeah, there we go. I want to eye-bite you, but I should probably just go for damage. So let's not do that. Yeah, that was funnier. Probably correct view over here. Rip Hope's Shield 2024, 2024. I think it was 2023 to 2023. Did it make it into 2024? I don't remember. Hope used to drop a 4 AC shield. A lot of people liked it. I wasn't one of them, but... Eradicate Adamantine. Just like ultimately losing all functionality from your shield slot to get 1 extra AC, and AC being the worst defensive stat in the game, it's like, meh. It is simply funny. worse defenses than AC? Like what? Charisma? As a defensive stat? In what context is Charisma a defensive stat? And in fact, no, I'd call Charisma a better defensive stat in the context of high Charisma mod. Potent Robe plus Fiend subclass feature. That's more damage mitigation than AC is. Is this some mental saves? Alright, building into mental stats to resist saving throws is so bad I didn't consider it a defensive stat. So if you do, then yes, I will give you that one. Charisma saves are usually against huge spells. Like what? I can think of... Currently, I can think of 2 Charisma saves. And, neither of them is a huge spell. Banishment would be a 3rd one. Yeah, I didn't think of that one. Thinking tabletop? Ah, I see. Now that makes sense. Like, I know a lot of people are very adamant. You need wisdom for saving throws. And they'll quote tabletop, but when you point out that this isn't tabletop, they'll be like, well, percentage-wise, look at the incoming saving throws. And it's like, yeah, but 60% of those are covered by a first-level spell that you have an infinite supply at every playthrough. And then 30% of the other ones are covered by freedom of movement, which you're going to want for a lot of reasons anyway. And then the other 10% are things you just truly don't care about. Charisma, you're looking at what? Banishment, Bane, and Raphael's Charm? I cannot think of a 4th one. Beckoning Darkness. Oh no. Curse of Regret. Oh no. Soul Offering? I couldn't even tell you what that is off the top of my head. Spiteful Suffering. How many Oathbreakers even have that and are willing to use it? I guess you could probably put the Oathbreaker Knight in a position where he's willing to use that. But then also, like, who cares if it works, right? Oh, it's the Nulls, right. The Nulls thing, yeah. Is it bad that that's probably the most important one? The Nulls turning off your reactions and bonus actions? Like, that's the biggest case for Charisma saves in the entire game. Yeah, Beckoning Darkness is Darkest Issues, and I intentionally let them do it because it's an opportunity for a big backlash, and even if it works, it doesn't do meaningful damage.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Softer than a whisper.
I guess I should use my Fiend Slaying Arrows, huh? Nah, we got Marco. I'd rather do this. It's just got aura, you know?
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Also not concentrating. Oh, he just didn't do anything this turn. Okay.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Did I buy too many Fiend Slings? I did.
No more devils, no more debts. With its master gone, the house is nothing more now than an empty carcass.
First regret is masked with like psychic res and catching up in context. I'm not so combative. I mean, I'm used to how you come across. Not everyone is. So, take down the temperature a little bit, please and thank you. And she's right about the point she just made. Alright, so we saved Hope.
So you wormed your way into the devil's lair. I have already told you that we must not make the same. But it is.
Hope is perfectly alright. Legit question, how do you must with patience be so zen with these things? I try not to get meaningfully emotionally engaged with things that I don't deem to be worth it. I have a limited amount of give a fuck every day. I guess part of it's also like from the being a streamer, being an entertainer type thing, like having overly emotional responses to everything all the time would be kind of a turnoff. So I save it for when I feel it's warranted.
First I finish you, then I finish the Duke's traitorous son.
Look at what you actually save Hope. Oh no, she's super dead. You know, I'll take a bonus fight. I forget which one of them has it. One of them has, I think, autos, which is like, why do you have that? So I'm actually going to take them seriously. Imagine the one with the robe. Well, there's also one that has a staff, so. I've got a gold scroll. Yeah, that does resolve that. Yeah, I don't know which one. I don't know why Will's quest is still updating. We killed the dragon, but alright, video game. Sure. Super weak to ice. I have good spell save DC and Marco Cold with Rhapsody. So yeah, DC 20. With a great mod, one just quiets down Act 3. There's a lot of annoying noise in Act 3. Does it hit Worm's Rock, Steelwatch Foundry, Iron Throne, or is it just like people talking? Used to undervaluing base spells. I think a lot of people who undervalue spells have gotten used to clicking ones that have less value. Because, like, save DC spells on con saves are almost all just, like, really good. But you'll see a lot of people who are looking at save versus dex cantrips, and then they're like, but where damage? And, like, some of those do damage. Like, you can make Acid Splash good, consistent damage. Or the cantrip category. Sacred Flame can also be made to do something of value. Because Sacred Flame is not in the evasion category, so if you're doing like a cantrip build, then you need a click against evasion users. Evo 6, Sacred Flame's guaranteed damage. But like, you see a lot of downplay of things like Cone of Cold, Shatter, Destructive Wave. Cone of Cold is cool and all when we get Trapezoid of Fire. Dodecahedron of Acid? Alright, that just sounds cool, actually. Need the Quambiance to get me through the last hour of work, such shit show today. Oh, I'm sorry, Smelvin. We're basically done with this playthrough. All bosses except Gortash are dead. I'm just kind of running around the city because I can. More Fireball? You've got it. I would love to.
I am Vicar Humble Toes.
How humble are those toes, big man?
I keep the peace.
Gale, why aren't you here?
You see an altar dedicated.
I sent you here. Those are all some of my favorite spells. Hey, then you have good taste, Reverse Jeff. Like, Fireball is a bad spell, to continue to shit on Fireball. It has none of the qualities that make it a good spell, except for sound design and nostalgia. And then I find a lot of people will ascribe Fireball's performance onto every spell that's, like, vaguely does damage in a AoE.
I want to have a word.
No amount of contracts will save Raphael.
Guess I gotta put Gale in my party here.
Sometimes.
Mechanically, is there any benefit to killing Gortash before Orin? Being able to use Gortash's gear against Orin would be it.
There she stands, just as Elminster promised, Gale.
The time was, I'd have given my... I always wonder what being nervous would feel like. Alas, recent event... Wait for me.
Its redeeming quality for me is that it's a fire AoE, but so is Glyph. I mean, so are arrows of fire, so are smoke powder arrows, so is wall of fire, so are oil of combustion.
I can't fathom how something... I knew the orb was no orb. Once I bring the crown of Car, they're up. Now, how can I help? I question.
Counterpoint fire AoE's bad actually removes plant growth. And you'll have a lot of people running around saying that plant growth is bad because of that. No, hard to use doesn't mean bad. Go steal the hastening spores from where Raj hangs out. Is there anything else I want to do? Oh, I guess I could free Cleric. It'd be funnier if I didn't. Yeah, I think it's funnier if I just don't. Flamegrow's second most OP level 3 spell, IMO. That's high praise. What's the first for you? Like, it's up there for me. I don't know if it's that high up there. No, it's definitely not. It's like... Call Lightning. Call Lightning's in there. Call Lightning Spirit Guardians. For me. What else is third level? Call Lightning Spirit Guardians. Shots back being concentrationless. It is valuable. Nodding Pattern? Is that not second level? Shows you how often I click it. I don't have my spellbook.
Ah, my friend. Certainly. Until...
Fleet Storm Lightning Bolt pretty up there for me as well. Yeah, Lightning Bolt's got really insanely good damage delivery. I think that's my favorite thing about it. Just like the range you get and the point in the game when you get that at is like, that's really incredible. Lightning Bolt, Glyph, Spit Guard. Probably the biggest Spirit Guardians Radiating Orb hater in town. We do not stand Radiating Orbs in this household. Radiating Orbs are bad AC with extra steps. Spirit Guardians is very good though. Good for most people, they're good value for the investment of 4-player party. I don't know if I would say good value for the investment because it's more so you can get away with anything. As long as your core strategy is sound, especially in 4-player party. Because like, if the goal is, hey, don't hit me, and you're having one character do that, you can have one character do a lot of things other than Radiating Orbs. Or if you could apply 8 with 1 Ratbat Booming Blade. Yeah, like, if you're doing extended spell Booming Blade with Coruscation Ring, then functionally that makes for a much better application method for Radiating Orbs than, like, Spirit Guardians. But the awkward thing is, okay, as good as that sounds on paper, like, -8 to attack rolls, incrementing down by 2 each time they miss, that's pretty good value for, like, 1 turn, if you are just under the unhittable threshold AC-wise. But ultimately, at the end of the day, it's still AC, and you could simply devote that gear slot to damage so that they can't hit you because they're dead, or enabling you to equip in your gear slots that have like damage reduction options available, damage reduction or damage resistance, so that you don't care when they hit you. In my view, anyway. Listening while working hurt, especially in foreplay. I also won't lie, I'm a big hater of Spirit Guardians without Radiant Wars. That's probably because I don't play solo, I don't value spells that don't mass disable turn 1 or facilitate it. That makes sense. In solo, Spirit Guardians is good because it's flexible damage, it's selectable, so you don't have it shut off in the Gauntlet of Shar the way Redditors tell you it is. It reduces movement speed, so there's AI fuckery you can do with it. Like, for example, again, Gauntlet of Shar. The Justiciar Crusader will not willingly enter your Spirit Guardians to attack you. He just won't do it. He'll stand outside of it. So, just as long as you maintain that, it's going to chunk all of the weak enemies for a lot. It allows you to weaponize your movement speed as damage. And it stops the only one who can hit you if you have 28 AC from walking in while you're doing all that. Cost of 1 spell slot for 10 turns. It's valuable. I'll just go beat the game now. Yeah, let's do it. Wonder why I got bored of playing. Gotta change it up. I have my favorite answers for all sorts of fights and situations and encounters. But sometimes I will just do meme stuff. Like today, I fought Saravok in a totally stupid way. I just kind of like put him in jail. I just baited him into a room and closed the door and moved a chest. Just because I'd never done that there. And I derive a lot of enjoyment from doing things the way I've never done them. It's why I'm still not burnt out 6,160 hours in.
What's inside?
Cranium rats. They swarm when an elder brain is near. We must be.
Because last time you fought Saravok, honestly? Define honestly. A couple runs ago, I just stood there and let him miss me. Because 34 AC, you're unhittable. But that means like 30 AC with 4 turns of ability drain. So, manageable even without AC gear. But also, if you play a retaliation build, he dies before you do, even if you let him hit you at full power. So that's always fun. Let me actually make that haste war grenade. It's a lot of fucking damage if you let him swing. I did a wild magic retaliation setup quite a while ago now. Where I let him get max power, so like the forced max rolls and everything, and I let him do Deathbringer's Assault, and he died before I did. .34 AC isn't honest and you know it? It is, though. $23. $24. Wave Mothers would be 26, but let's go 25. Haste. 29. Defender Flail if I bother to keep it on me. 30. Like I said, 30 AC plus 4 stacks of ability drain, he can't hit you. What do I want to do to the brain, actually? I guess it's vicious short bow. Go there for long strider. Fight something for killer sweetheart. Do I ball this? It's boring. Full carapace. What's a fun hat for this? We get Garfield Land and Sky. Yeah. That's fun. If we gotta dye it, we gotta make it look good. Forgot I left money in Astarion. But my statement was, if you let him swing, he can't hit you. Is hardly honest in response. I think it is. But I did cover that eventuality and give the just in case of I let him hit me at full power and he still died first. I'm looking for something interesting to use in helmet slot here. It might end up being Arcane Synergy, which lame, but technically damage. Just bores the hell out of me. Yeah, sure. That's fine. How do you look dyed? Ugh. Oh, no. What do you mean, Peach and... explain. Kind of super synergy, gotta crank those numbers. I mean, it'd be wisdom, and... ew. Arcane Synergy sucks unless you're, like, high-riz Hexblade. Or in hyper-specific situations where you can't get an adjacent ally for Martial Bravery. Which, do Brain Proxies work the way Dragon Proxies do? Anybody know offhand? Right, that's not as bad. That's kind of a slay. Which one was that? Sinful Red, Bone White? Look very, candy cane, you know? Yeah, the hat needs to go. Can I carry? Yeah, kind of, almost. Put these on. This on. Okay. We're good. Can carry enough now. Did I bother refilling my inspo? If I bring Halsin and Karlak to talk to, what's his butt? It's 2 back. Sure. Quag, that's Spartan aesthetic. Null attacking won't die, can short rest in combat, he heals up each round. Huh. That's... Okay, question. Do you have, like, Rugen or Ali standing there attacking it by any chance? This reminded me of something that I saw happen in, I think it was one of Danny's runs that I could never really explain. Where Rugen and Ali were in their own turn order with the Flind. Even though there was a player right there in a different turn order. I don't think I ever figured out what caused that. Alright, what if we did? Have to dye it. I guess we'll find out the brain proxy question. Why am I here? Oh yeah. Inspo farming. A new bug that started with patch 8, I believe, happens to me almost every run now. Sometimes we mid-combat with Flynn the Knolls, combat just abruptly end, or suddenly in the cave fighting Rugen and Ollie. Okay, so that's not a new bug. That's a thing that's happened for quite a long time. If you walk over certain spots in the area, the game will consider you as out of range, even if you're actively battling, and it will teleport all of the Knolls into the cave with Rugen and Ollie dead. That's something that's happened to me as far back as patch 6, and it has happened to me at least twice on patch 8. That's good as folk hero. Yeah, not what I need here.
What's on your mind?
I don't think I've heard Karlach just say, "Hey, it's hot in here," and then end conversation. That one's new to me.
Something's on my mind.
Hey, Nedvine, how are you?
When I trust your
Lump is stuck
and
too.
respect your decisions, but I truly hope
So you
this
called
is
the
not
ogres.
something we come to regret.
It's probably connected to that, if I had to guess. Or did you call the ogres after they were already, after everyone was already stuck?
Name and rank, quickly now. I state your purpose, Groundwalker. If you...
After. Okay, never mind then. I'm just topping off my inspos for Vanity, Copium. Maybe I get Frogwife to stay with me after we beat the game. Reasons. Trying to get the Null dead, figured why not. So is it staying alive on literally 0? Or are you just having trouble beating the healing? Did I feed you? Yes, I did. Okay.
Yeah, perhaps the shadow
I don't care, Halson.
Wherever you know.
What's on your mind? Really? If you're...
Alright. Heals constantly no matter how much or how little. Okay, so he's not staying alive on 0. And how much HP does this Null have? Haste Spore Grenade. Second one wouldn't be unwelcome. Let's check Undercity Ruins. Wow, sun's going down already. It's 4:20. Ugh. Blaze it. Like the sun should be. It's the sex number.
Light on my feet.
Yeah. That's the number that the kids are saying, right? On the Tic Tac.
Penitent looks at you silently.
Blink at the wrong moment, the world's pitch black. Mm-hmm. Like, I didn't turn on my second light today, and now it looks like the dead of night in my room. It's not. I chose to go this way because I thought it'd be funny to walk through that trap. Wasn't as funny as I'd hoped. Sun's down over here on the East Coast, 4 p.m. So yeah, with serotonin, it's just ugh. I don't have a human versatility for Orpheus, so he can fuck this up and fail the stealth check. I don't know, maybe I just have him FPS me and I many target arrows, everything on the brain top. That's also effort, though. Here to see if this kid has haste force.
Victor isn't himself, so I'm running this. So
No? It's fine. I will just deploy the haste spores in a different location than I normally do. Hey barman, can I sample some Prosecco? Plum Prosecco if you have any? And then he's just lying to you when he says he doesn't have any, because he quite frequently does. Now maybe he didn't check, but that's still on him. Broken Promises Titan String is correct for damage here. But I'm not gonna. Just want to stand with the rats.
Pray silence. And
Can you smell it? The brine. It's infused with magic.
Oh, I forgot to help the Spirit of the Amulet again. I even said that maybe I'll do it this run.
Waiting. Preparing. Calculating.
I think he just judges people who order it, because it's not a real drink. Oh, he's one of those bartenders. Can you smell what the brain is cooking? In rosemary and thyme, I believe is what we decided last run. Was that you that said that, Hazel?
Controlled.
they should all be running.
The proofs for that.
We're all hung? I mean,
My mind, it's being
I would hope so.
Must be close.
No.
Execute.
Okay.
You think you.
You.
Messing with your mind. Don't listen to it. Use the stones. Don't listen to it. Focus on the crown.
Okay, yeah, this fit is a vibe. It's like someone asked where's Waldo and the answer was at a monastery.
Is mine, and it is this. Die.
Resist. You cannot let it do the same to you.
I've read that one. Oh yeah? Gortash? What about him? Red is a stretch, I guess. Oh. Hey, Seven, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. You are right in time. Right on time. I can speak. Just in time, right on time. Words are... What do words even mean, anyway? Welcome in. How'd your stream go? Why is he not properly dressed? So that we wouldn't mourn his passing. I could use one inspo. I don't care about this though.
It has become. We will.
It has become? It's the lady from the Bee movie?
What's in here?
Good bow, arriving too late. I could have fun with a reflective guard, actually. Stream is utter chaos. Good chaos, hopefully?
His soul is already suffering at my hands. That is the fate of all those who fail me.
You're much more coherent than most corpses. What's done?
So naive for one with such cunning. Do you think it's Gortash speaking to you? I am Bane, the Black Lord. I am the
Why'd you say black like that, man?
tyrant. I am fear. I am hate. And you are the dagger that bled Merkel's favored. You are the thorns that prick.
Miss it, but did you get Lae'zel's Act 3 romance scene? Nah. I didn't long rest to try to, but
I
no.
will rise, and Baal and Merkel will yield. One question asked, 4 still remain.
Big words for a lowercase god. Said, I'm proof you'll rise. What do you mean?
You live for power. You have proven it with every fallen foe, every chest
Due diligence, thought it'd be a good idea to sneak up the stair, avoiding Ketheric room, eyeballs came cast, and suit. Oh, classic Moonrise. Yep.
Sharper blades and louder voices. I am strengthened. So it is for Baal and Merkel, and so it is for you. You make me eternal.
I'm no agent of yours. I seek power for proper ends, not for its own sake.
The corpse says nothing more. You did not ask a question.
It's one of my favorite lines in the game. It's so good. Like, the Dead 3 each have their moments of being incredibly fucking cool, which I suppose they deserve because, like, their entire characters, like, they're losers. But they each get a moment.
Why do red dragons ally with
Had to find my way out of the oubliette and kill the Hokors. That's such a cool gameplay development. I've never had to do that, but I've always thought about it. That's really fun.
By making one ally, you deny them to another. And by turning mortals illicit, you deny their souls to their keepers. You do not stoke fear by reaping your own fields, but by burning your foes.
Depending on what you do, you can... I think if I'd chosen dialogues in a different order, you can ask Bane for his blessing, and he'll be like, keep on doing what you're doing. And yeah, sure. Didn't know Bane was chill like that. He explained it as, like, everything you're doing, like, your constant struggles for power, you are enforcing your will on someone else, which is fundamentally what he is about. So, like, everything you do empowers him. You own Squiddo? No.
I will neither forgive you like all that stuff. At this point, I will give. Come. It's time.
Ask Bane's blessings Dirge only. If I recall correctly, could be wrong. Yeah, but I am Dirge. Now, maybe it's evil Dirge only at this point, but... You merely adopted the Dark Urge. He was born in it, molded by it. By the time he saw the big naturals, he was already a man, and they were nothing blinding.
Chaos. Need to find a way through.
Wait, I'm a monk and wearing my main gear, so it's not too bad they took my gear. Yeah, nice.
Better than nothing.
Guess I just do cold. Lightning actually makes more sense, huh?
Better than nothing. To be cautious. This medicat softer than a whisper. This medicat
Do I have... I was hoping I still had the Bow of Awareness on me. Do I have any Gale edible items on me right now? He doesn't want to equip it. I was curious. How about a weapon? Oh, how about a hat? No?
Where am I? What's going on?
Alright, how about a weapon? See, this is why I need to carry more weapons around. I don't have enough. You eat that? Or equip that? No. Wait. He's trying to. He can't. I think Monk Orpheus could have. Comes the airplane. I need a comic of someone feeding Gale magic items like that.
No time to rest.
None of these buffs matter, I'm just doing it anyway.
Need to find a way forward.
We have lost, but even it is today. You're
The fist. The air is thick with
The air is thick and so is Withers.
Bodies, bloods, this is the dream. You are smarts to sneaks in. The Skelly boy said I could stay if I sold your stuff. So hurry up, buy, but don't.
Yes, it's Bjorn, etc., etc. Yeah, I'm just trying to finish this.
Dragons! Overhead! Stay low!
Hi, prettiest NPC in the game. Hello, howdy, hi. Hi. Hello.
Fall back! Leave him be!
Yeah, go away. Start a new run after? Maybe. I don't know. See what I mean? All female dwarves in this game can get it? Yeah, it's true. Even Nettie. Nettie just gets the, you know, you're a terrible person debuff. But, like, they can all get it. Wrong jiggle? Was that the wrong jiggle? Never forget when Quag is so distracted by her he ran through the fire. It's true, I did do that.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Hey, RBF Queen, thank you for the 5 gifted. Very, very kind. Much appreciated. Subs for subs? Oh.
Looks like part of the nether brain, but we'll need to be higher up to climb it.
Nautiloid! Need to get to the brain.
From sub you mean? And what about it? Queen shit. Willing to give subs for a Subway sub. As a sub to a sub with subtitles.
Time for bitter business. The
I love that one. Alright, how do I want to do this? I pass without trace. Do I actually need to be on Bloodlust here? So that I can many target the Haste Spore Grenade to get a Bloodlust action. I think I'll do that. A little less damage, but it's fine. Make sure I have the correct gloves on, too. Cumbered. Don't need that. Strange Conduit's more damage than that. Danny, thank you so much for the 5 gifted as well. Very much appreciated. Thank you.
Place where the nether stones can
The crown, up ahead. Time to cast the spell again and break its will.
Alright. Mick, thank you for the 5 gifted. You all are too kind. It goes a very long way. Thank you very, very much. Send Orpheus here.
Behold the dance of death.
I forgot to enhance sleep. But I think that's fine. Still more efficient to just fly. Marginally less, but it's fewer clicks, so I'm doing it anyway. Nice crit. No, you're not damaged. So this doesn't matter. Unequip. I was gonna try Reflecto Guard stuff too. Too many things I wanted to do here. Oh well, that's fine. Yeah, I guess I didn't need to use the Bloodlust thing at all. So we switch back to here for damage. Fly here. invis. This spot here is all sorts of enemies. Crown itself blast you. You're trying to channel at it. How you meant to do this if not with Darkness Arrow? Kill everything. Like more squids show up. Do they ever stop? They don't start showing up for 4 turns. And even when they do start showing up, you can use summons and your allies that you've gathered to distract them long enough to get it off. Also, you could just be tanky. I forgot to leave myself a little bit of haste spores. Skill issue. Globe and one super common strat too. It's not without fail conditions. Globe doesn't stop mind players from using Mind Blast on you. So you need stun immunity if you're going that route.
Even bound, its will is stronger than anything you've
But yeah.
ever felt.
Its will is weakening. The brain is almost defeated.
Really, Orpheus? It's a bit cringe of you. You know if I can get honor mode achievement with game supported aesthetic mods? I don't know which mods do and don't turn off achievements. I know if you have the script extender installed, if you're on PC, it just forcibly re-enables achievements, so that should still be fine. But I'm uncertain otherwise.
This is it. Its will
Usually
is
side with
weakening.
Orpheus over the Emperor? Yes. There is no reason to side with the Emperor. Not narratively, and certainly not for gameplay. That's a good hit. Oh, let's see. Step the wind, okay. Pretty good. I should have done Divine Strike Lightning. I'll do that next turn, I guess. Thank you, friends. You're welcome, Sonny. Makes this look so easy. Dude, this is one of my worst brain performances recently. I'm just kind of phoning it in. A lot of runs. The Netherbrain is genuinely one of the easiest bosses in the game, if not the easiest, because your player power is at its peak. It's a little bit intimidating, but, like, your player power is very much at its peak. I have water. No? Ooh.
Still on my
Let's try that again. Go for next to it. There we go.
Can't even catch my breath.
Let me check the combat log on that Step of the Wind shot. Yeah, Swift is Wind. Swift is Wind. Crater's Wounds. Crater's Wounds. Nice. Wallbang. The Nether Brain when the party pulls up with 5 different sources of double damage. Yeah.
There. At last. It is so
Thanks to the GGs, everyone. Hey, Yelp, I had to step away. How did the rest of your session yesterday go? I was lurking for a bit, then I had to do stuff. I think I told you.
And thus, I honor my mother's legacy. The grand design, once again, ended by my line.
The brain is on the cusp of its final thought.
Oh, we look good in this cutscene for once? Hell yeah.
Strength to keep it there. An opportunity, perhaps.
Come gape. Good shit, man. GG. Thank you. This was a fun run. Naycher Cleric is good. Divine Strike, Elemental Fury lets you be essentially rogue at home outside of combat, which is a very big compliment. Ultimately, the build concept of the run is better achieved by a pure class rogue. Pure class, at least to level 11. Well, don't worry. There are like 35 million packages. It was insane, yup. I think another one came today, too.
The pain rips through you, obliterating all thought or
Um,
feeling. Your tadpole burns.
What was I talking about? I completely forgot what I was saying. Chat, what was I saying? Rogue badge? Yeah. Rogue would just do this build concept better. Because reliable talent, and then also sneak attack, and stealth expertise. But, I wanted to do it in Cleric flavor for funsies. Big takeaway is, if you're doing, like, archetypical stay out of combat stealth archer stuff, the most optimal route is to either suffer until level 11, suffer the chance that you crit fail and get pulled into combat, and then be rogue at level 11 and then never fail again. Or you play a halfling and you accept all of the downsides of being halfling, of which there are many. You are worse at basically everything that matters, except the one area where halfling is good is stealth checks, because the way the game works is stealth checks to avoid getting put into combat are automatically rolled at disadvantage. So the best you can do is roll them neutrally by getting a source of advantage. Excuse me. This means that halfling luck rerolls that 10%, or excuse me, 5% failure chance that you have, no matter how high you get your stealth, rerolls that. And if that's the core of your build, then things like having less movement speed and no good racial features matters a lot less. Thank you, everybody. So, if you're doing this, either be a rogue or be a halfling. You could do a halfling rogue too, but that'd be redundant by the time you hit level 11. At that point, you'd be worse at it than every other rogue. Did buy DMC5? Let's go. GG's and bless you. Thanks, Sunrun. How are you today? thinking on which flavor of rogue does this the stealth fuckery optimally, it's between Swash and Arcane Trickster. Swash because you have the extra initiative, so it frees up a feat slot without you having to do too much weird shit. And then you also get the double sneak attack option, which is very strong. Arcane Trickster, you get the permanent mage hand that you could have just sit there while it concentrates on Pass Without Trace, so you don't have to. Let's be honest, the subclass features aren't that important. They're not. The reliable talent is definitely the big difference maker there. But it is worth mentioning that Assassin provides absolutely nothing to the concept, kind of underlining my constant reinforcement that Assassin is good, but of the rogue subclasses, it is the least good.
Everything you sacrificed.
Hey, Tall Glass of Bees, how you doing?
It was worth it. For this.
Thief doesn't contribute much to it either. Mage Hand with Ballast Armor. Yeah, you could have a Mage Hand with Ballast Armor and Ring of Shadows just sitting next to enemies for you. And that would be quite silly. No, Quag did play through once he couldn't stop gushing over Cavalier. I did. It was very fun.
Take a moment. Savor our victory. Long may the coast
The further you stray from playing the game as intended, the more classes turn into absolute fuckery. And I kind of like that. Because opportunities for knowledge expression are, again, something that staves off burnout for me.
It's truly over.
And we are cleansed. The tadpoles
I've run where I'm doing 6 open-hand monk, 4 rogue thief, 2 fighter. That's a popular combo. You get the extra bonus action. You get the manifestations. You get the gear proficiencies. I'm personally a fan of going all the way to 9 on my monk setups, but all reliable. People do that a lot.
Do what you must. I cannot live in this skin any longer.
He sacrificed everything in order to save our lives, Lae'zel. That ought to count for something to you.
Save your sympathy. He is a Sharlak, traitor and geich. You made a promise to me when we freed him, and I intend to hold
8-4 sharpshooter open hands and crossbows. It's not the worst sharpshooter use, I'll admit.
I do not need your blessing to fulfill my duty.
But monk hand crossbows are a vibe. If you're gonna hand crossbow, may as well monk. Apparently I just lost like 20 spore zombies in one single fight back to the zombie printer. Or you could like not, because they're not doing anything valuable. Actually, I take that back. The most valuable thing a spore zombie can do for you is receive your oil of combustion.
To kill Orpheus was my privilege.
Like, if you put a bunch of your zombies next to a bunch of enemies, and you do, like, I don't know, whirlwind attack from Belm. No, that wouldn't work, because that doesn't hit friendlies. You'd have to do something that hits all of them. I guess, Jorgerel's Greatsword, Colossal Onslaught, Oil of Combustion. If you do it on Naycher Cleric, you could react with Divine Strike Fire, but can't have Naycher Cleric and Spore Zombies on one character. So something would have to live for you to then follow up with the detonation. Yeah, Vlaakith build Lae'zel is very frustrating.
I've suffered so yet. Vlaakith will call for my let them.
Oh, I didn't need to talk her into it.
On my own terms and spill blood blood of my choosing. I need not be
Okay. Well, hold. She's staying.
Yankee gone, there's nothing left but the silence.
That was
of the city,
shockingly easy.
smoldering.
I was sure I'd have to roll or something. That's why I saved inspo.
But it seems that Gale's mind.
This ending sucks. In what way? What, Lae'zel being absolutely out of her mind? Sure. But in what other way? Kind of pissed me off. What's the point of the Blacken's Path? It's the bad ending. That's the point. That's it. That's all it is.
And once I have, I'll return it to Mystra. She'll cure me of my affliction. And I'll finally be free. I'm sure. A wise man learns from his mistakes and strives not to repeat them. I shall bring the crown to Mystra.
This is the hope for the Githyanki? I mean, he was a mind flayer. He's not the hope for the Githyanki anymore, is he?
More valuable than power. Besides, growing quite
She gets fucked over by doing so. She isn't getting fucked over. She's not having her soul eaten.
But until then,
Like, everyone except Lae'zel gets screwed in this ending, but, like, Lae'zel's not getting screwed.
Revelry. A grand notion. We've earned
For there to be a sensible, righteous, and rebellious Lae'zel, there must also be an idiot Lae'zel. Right, like, for there to be an Astarion who has developed emotional intelligence and empathy through his trauma, and has decided to break the cycle of abuse and become better than his abuser, there must also be a my treasure Astarion.
Let's not forget the wine. I want to flush out my brain just to be
I threw up. Good job.
the tadpole's gone.
I honestly don't mind what we do once we get.
As consequences, I mean, imagine there being a checklist dialogue to convince the Senate Astarion to open up an orphanage or something. Yeah, it does feel weird.
Oh God.
It feels like they just wanted to give you yet one more off-ramp. Because now I don't care about the... Now that I know that that can happen that way if you're romancing Lae'zel, I don't care about the check to convince Vlaakith, or to convince her when she's talking to Vlaakith anymore, because, like, that didn't matter, it just affected her dialogue between then and now. In terms of the endpoint, kind of the same. That's if I'm trying to go this way and not send her off to fight in Orpheus' stead.
And so are you.
Engine's finally cooked. Held on just long enough.
You check files, maybe it's based on approval. Yeah, I'm curious about that.
So,
I would imagine it's at least based on romance, but if you could fact check that, I'd be interested. Okay, so intrusive thought. You know how tiefling pants have like a tail cut out? Do you think tieflings ever have wardrobe malfunctions with their tail cutouts? Where it's like it's off to the side and you show a little bit of butthole from time to time? Oh, definitely. Yes. Or the balls just slip out. Like, I think about that a lot. Butthole slip. That was my nickname at college. Hey, it's Butthole Slip.
I adore you. Careful. Hot. I never gave up.
Autobot didn't like scrote.
I did my best. I did my best. It's the one thing I can't beat, isn't it? I wanted to live in my city.
A little bit of quality of life, like you don't need to take your pants off for pooping. I mean, wouldn't you still though? Or would you just like unhook the tail and then go through that hole? And then like put the tail back in?
Goodbye, sea. Goodbye.
Yeah, I didn't finish Will's quest, so he doesn't want to go to Avernus. Alright. Rar. New headcanon tieflings don't shit? No, Carly confirms that she does.
I'm ready. I... Stand back. I'm going to...
Yeah, 07 to Big Lady. But we did hypothesize that because of the, like, heat of Karlach's, workings in there, that she's probably got a degree of, like, you know, incineration toilets? I think she's got that going on down there.
And it's all because of you. You, who were destined to become a thrall.
So Big Lady's got the cleanest
Thanks
button
to
on the
you,
Sword
there
Coast.
will be no illithid empire, no death god's tyranny.
You
have earned
yeah,
your
you.
place amongst the legends of
Crap
the
and
Sword
ashes
Coast.
mostly.
You are
You.
the saviors of Baldur's Gate.
Soldier Boy's demurely. Is that even possible to do demurely?
Straight through the night, dreamless, thoughtless.
Quag crank that Soldier Boy?
Entirely free.
I thought about it, but
For
nah.
the first time, you feel alone, calm. You breathe. Baal may have been your beginning, but he will not be your end. Of all those you killed in your father's name, one lingers in your mind even now. Isabel, the cleric of Saluna. Her death weighs upon you still.
Does it? It doesn't. I don't really care.
A burden you will carry for the rest of your days. But fortunately, you will not have to carry it alone.
Shoes in bed. So back to shitting. Was Lae'zel shitting during that? Now, I didn't get her romance scene, so she might dump me.
I'm sticky with sweat, and the distant plains know what else. First, you inflict my wounds. Then, with burning breath, you close them.
Not a great start.
I've lost the thread between pain and pleasure. Last night will be forever branded into my memory. But now, I must think of future days. Vlaakith's turned her back to me, and I to her. I am forever marked. The Undying Queen's knights will chase me across Faerun till I draw my final breath. My life will be colored by blood red and death black.
Okay, this is the
I
same,
must
actually.
prepare for the battles
From
to
here.
come.
Should still be fine. Good luck, but you're on your own is crazy. I'm sure you'll make the best of it, but you'll do it without me. Like, what? What are these dialogues? Who did this?
I might have said yes.
Okay, no,
if
never
you'd
mind. She
further indulged our obsessions. Instead, you tasted me, tested me.
No, I didn't.
And turned away when you'd had
What do
your
you mean?
You inflicted my wounds, and I
Okay.
inflicted yours.
Okay.
Some will stop hurting, but all of them will leave lasting marks.
It's because I didn't get her Act 3 romance scene.
Jack Von Findu, you will not be forgotten.
Okay, bye. Love you so much that I now hate you. Goodbye, nerd. Oh. Should I call her?
6 months since you cured yourself of the urge. Your life is your own now. And you are already becoming someone new. But the memories of the past will not leave you challenged with it, so you are calm.
Okay.
Dream in red.
You made it!
Gale
Now the
lived.
revelry can truly begin.
Chuck.
Chuck?
I never
Oh.
imagined nothing but allies.
Nothing but allies.
Seeing you. Were it not, we mean to slay every last Sith. You always did have a. Now, there is plenty of time.
Oh, okay.
There you are.
Hi, Gale. Alright, we're good.
Hast thy thoughts been with thy band? Not like thou wert her kin.
Withers, you motherfucker. Don't attack the feels.
Thou knowest that. In the fugue play,
Yeah, if Karlak dies,
so bright, it pains the gods to look upon.
Dirge has an option. I wanted my friends to be my new family. She was like a sister to me. And Withers is like, nah, she not like she was. Like, alright, dude. Alright, I didn't cry enough today. Sure.
What indeed?
Sorry, inappropriate time to crank that. Congresswoman Lauren Boebert, is that you?
The balance of these lives, mortal and otherwise, brought to account. Hear me, thou heroes, wastrels, friends. I have waited long to tell you these words.
Docs.
It is over. For now.
The joke is that's a sitting U.S. politician who jerked off a dude during a theater production in public.
So did the gods.
What was the show? Beetlejuice? I think it's Beetlejuice.
Sleep, rest, revel, but be ready. For thou mayst yet.
Which, not erotic.
Until we meet
Weird
again,
choice.
I wish thee every possible fortune, health, wealth, love, and above all, problems.
Just got a notification Mass Effect's on sale. I mean... do it.
To you.
Down, down, down by the withers. I don't yucky arms, but like, no, that's pretty gross. I don't think everyone else in the room consented to that, which is the issue. Cool, great game. Alright, what's the next run? I want to play Gale. Because I want to do a... I want to find out what happens if you ascend Astarion, you become a vampire, then you become a god. Dragon Age Origins? I'm still going to finish that this year. I got time. A little under 7 hours deep. I could maybe just start the new run.